All right, I'm going to wait for some of you to show up, and then we're going to go ahead and dive into this. I'm going to give you my own perspective, my own experience versus what the reviews are saying on Steam. Now, keep in mind, I'm going to be using a Xbox controller. I'm not going to be using a racing wheel at the moment. But I will test racing wheel tomorrow, my G29 racing wheel, on my other computer. What I'm going to be looking for here on this live stream, I'm going to be looking at um, one main factor, and that one main factor is how does the game handle? How does the game play? What's the loading time like? Are there any bugs and issues that I come across throughout the game? So I'll be looking at these sorts of things as I'm playing. I just want to say that I'm not sponsored by anybody. I wasn't given any free codes. I paid this out of my own cash, $20.50. So this is on me, also supporting developers, just like I did with Truck Driver: The American Dream. Um, I had a privilege to talk to Mikhail Kaczynski. I think it's Mikhail Kaczynski, and I had a chance to talk to Mikhail on the Discord. A pretty cool guy. He's actually live streaming right now as we speak. Um, I think what he's doing here, it's working with the community and let the community help. And he's being very reasonable with the price and everything. So I think he's making all the right moves, in my opinion. But anyway, without any further ado, uh, let me go ahead and let me show you what I think, because that's what you guys want to hear. If you're watching this, you probably want to hear, what does Mr. 4K think? Okay, so without any further ado, let's go ahead and let's do this, shall we? I just want to make sure I got everything set up properly. Uh, I hope you guys can hear me. Everything's good. I need to adjust my desktop audio. Keep it to 25, minus 25%. That's the decibel level that I need to be on. Um, for all you audio tech guys. All right, so I think I'm good to go here. Well, we can go ahead and rock and roll. And once again, I will be using a Xbox controller. So, Road Studios. Here we go. Movie Games, Green Man Gaming. These are the publishers. Movie Games, Green Man Gaming. Such a long name for the studio. For two publishers, I'm sorry. There are two publishers. There's the Movies Games and the Green Man Gaming. And of course, you got Mikhail Kaczynski with Road Studios. Okay, so first thing first, let's look at the options. Medium, high, epic. You know me, I gotta go epic. I'm gonna keep it at 60 FPS because I feel 60 FPS it's where this game should be without any interruptions. We'll keep the DLSS at quality. There we go. I'm good. How you guys doing? Welcome to the stream. Um, Epic 60. All right. I think I'm good here. DLSS quality, epic. FPS 60 FPS. Okay. Let's apply these settings. Oh, they already applied. I'll turn the VSync on because I just want it to be locked into 60 FPS without any tearing on the screen. You know, I got so blessed with Shadow. I think honestly, Shadow really loves me, dude. To some degree. And when I say they love me, I don't think they love me like where they want to give me free stuff. I think they love me because I have spent so much money on Shadow. They were like, all right, let's put him on Los Angeles, the best data center in Los Angeles, and that's what they did. They put me in LA, the best data center, and here I am. So everything's set to Epic 4K. You guys doing good? Everybody good? Glad to hear that. That's what I like to hear. My Minister of Entertainment and my GM, Vice President, Brendan. Also, congratulations to Brendan. He got the free code to play this game thanks to Mikhail Kaczynski, thanks to Road Studios. Uh, because I find out about this game from Brendan. If it wasn't for Brendan, I honestly wouldn't have any clue about the Road Studios, about Mikhail Kaczynski, about any of this if it wasn't for Brendan. So thanks to you, Brendan. I'm showing my support by purchasing the Motherload edition, which is, I believe, a excellent price point for $20.50. It's on sale right now. Motherload edition comes in with a DLC that will give you an additional skins, an additional character design, and it's only $3 extra, and I think it's worth it. All right, so without any further ado, and also thank you, Mamba, for becoming a member, premium member, again and again and again. Thank you for that membership, Mamba man. That's how we roll. That's how we do our. Look, I mean, I just, you don't have to, Mamba, but I appreciate that you do. I always say it. You guys don't have to. Same thing with Steve. I appreciate Steve also being a member. I appreciate Mamba, but you guys don't have to, because you guys have, throughout the course of past few years, every single one of you has really contributed, and so I'm grateful for that. Now, ever since I got hacked, and ever since I, lost some of my contacts, and I was, it sucked, man. And it sucked, and it took me a while to explain to everybody what happened. And some people believe it, some they don't. And, it is what it is. I can't, make you believe or don't believe, but just trust me, it sucked for me. Not only did it kick me back to a very terrible algorithm with a very low views, but at the same time, it's just, it puts you on the radar for Google. Google starts monitoring you. Even this live stream, I'm pretty sure they're monitoring, because once you get breached, it's like they have to kind of always be alert. Luckily, they were not a black hat or a red hat. They were just a bunch of amateur, amateurs, but they screwed me over where it cost me some friendships, where people thought I was blocking people and removing people. And, it is what it is. But anyway, long and behold, here we are, Alaskan road truckers, and we were finally ready to give you my thoughts and opinions on it versus what the Steam reviewers are saying. Hey Holly, how you doing? Thank you, much love to you. I hope you're doing well. I hope your mom's doing well. I hope everybody's doing well this hump day, Wednesday night or Wednesday evening, depending where you are, or Wednesday morning in Steve's location. He's in Europe. Well, Holly's in Europe too, of course, but it's a UK. It's a 5-hour difference. I think it's a 6-hour difference for you, Steve. You know what the hump day is? Hump day, it's like, I'm so horny, I can't wait till Friday. Can I just have a little bit on it on Wednesday? That's what a hump day is. You see? You can always make a joke. It's the context on how you make it. People ask me, how do you always make these jokes, Mr. 4K? Because I've been doing this since I was a little kid. Entertaining the adults, the elderly, with my jokes, telling jokes. It's something I'm really good at, even during tough situations, even during like dark times, when I was in Bosnia and all that, during the very dark times, I was always able to make people laugh in some weird ass way, the way I put the jokes. But the way I make the jokes, it's the context where everybody can laugh. Even those who don't like you, just like, oh God, he really made me laugh. Oh, I know I hate this prick, but he really made me laugh. Believe this guy. I really, I don't like him, but he just made me laugh. All right, let's do this, guys. We're about to have a good time here. Let's do it. Let's get our Lord of the Truckers ready. Let's do this. I know people are waiting to see what I have to say. And, in the next 3 and 4 hours, you'll definitely hear plenty of what I have to say. So, without any further ado, let's continue. Oh, wait a minute. Oh my God. Thank you, Mikal. Thank you, Road Studios. They saved. Wow, how cool is this, dude? Check this out, guys. You see this? They saved all of my progression from the playtest. Remember the playtest? Mr. Iceman, Code Veronica, Mr. Sony TV fanboy. Remember when the trolls were coming in, attacking me, asking stupid questions about a Sony TV? These are all of the saves from October 7th and October 8th. How cool is that? How cool is that, man? This is why we want to support developers like Mikhail Kaczynski. I think it's Kaczynski, right? Vazinski or Kaczynski? And if I got your last name wrong, I apologize. I'll just call you Mikhail. And you can correct me if it's not Kaczynski, if it's just Mikhail Kaczynski. If it's just Mikhail, I'll call you Mikhail. All right, so listen. I'm going to go with Code Veronica. And I'll tell you why. Not because Holly's here, but just because I was very lucky with her. I was able to get the batteries. I was able to find the wolves in the Fairbanks. I was just able to do a lot of different things. So I'm going to start with Code Veronica. Thank you, Brandon. I much appreciate that. So let's go, Code Veronica. Here we go. Are you ready for me, Code Veronica? Oh, I know you are. So yes, I'm going to be using a Xbox controller. And I promise you, tomorrow I will use my Logitech racing wheel, and we're going to get to the bottom of sensitivity. We're going to get to the bottom of the controls on the wheel. I promise you, that's coming tomorrow all day long. Don't worry. I promise. And I also promise you, there will be Spider-Man 2 on Friday as well. But first thing first, let's do this. Because people are already impatient and they can't wait. So let's do this. Thank you. Thank you, Brendan. Thank you, Mamba. Thank you, everybody. Oh my God, this is where I was. This is where I ended up. She needs to sleep. Go back to sleep. Oh my God, I forgot how to play this game. Where's the Oh my God, she's gonna die. No, don't die, Veronica. Oh, Veronica. Why did you die, Veronica? I needed you. I'll tell you what, Veronica, I'm going to resurrect you. Oh, my God. Don't worry about it, Holly. I want to continue from a hospital. Oh my God, I don't have $1 million to pay for the treatment. Listen, let's start fresh, guys. Listen, let's start fresh, okay? Let's start fresh. It's the new beginning. Veronica has passed away. And I'm gonna honor Veronica. I'm gonna do this job for her, to honor her. Okay? Because I'm the Lord of the Truckers, and I will honor you, Veronica. Don't worry, I will see you in heaven. But first, I need to resurrect myself. Lord of the Truckers resurrection. Yes, there we go. This is it. This is me, bro. Here we go. 100%, man. This is me, 100%. Here we go. We are ready. All right. My name's going to be called, you guessed it, Lord of the Truckers. By the way, this was Brendan's idea. Holly, Mamba, and Steve. This was Brendan's idea. And it's one of the coolest ideas ever. Lord of the Truckers. I mean, it's just such a badass name, dude. Everyone I talk to, even my colleagues at work, I said, what do you guys think about the Lord of the Truckers? I said, shit, man, that fucking, I'm sorry for the language. That effing sounds great. I hope I can get away with one F word. YouTube, I apologize. I'm going to be a good boy tonight. But hopefully I can get away with one F word, and I apologize. But everyone told me that's a pretty awesome, badass name. Here we go. Load of the truckers.
Good morning, truckers of Alaska. Josh from Truck Stop Radio here. It's a beautiful day outside with clear skies and the sun shining bright, making it a great day for a long haul. I hope it's the last breath of winter, folks.
So it's your last day, huh? Here are your keys. Danny outside has the shipping documents. Well, good luck starting your own business. I heard the previous owner left a welcome package at your new place. Maybe it's something useful, although myself, I'd rather get a cake.
Watch out for possible weather changes, but don't let rain or snow spoil your travels. Here's wishing you a safe...
Here we go. You're on the red wine, so it's great to relax watching this. Well, thank you. I'm on the water line. You're about to start your career as an Alaskan road trucker. Your main job is to deliver various loads to many parts of Alaska. During your journeys, you have to take care of your truck. And also you have to take care of yourself. So make sure that you take care of yourself first before you take care of your truck. Here we go, guys. Oh. I think I found Holly. There's Holly over here. What's happening, Holly? I didn't know you're the job manager. When did you officially become a job manager? Holly's the... Oh, yeah, she's the... Oh, did I forgot to tell you? Holly is the minister of cooking, right? Minister of cooking. Yes. She's a minister of cooking. Here we go. I'm ready. I'm ready to rock and roll. You know what's so good about this? I already know what to do. I already know what to do here. And I'm ready to rock and roll. First thing first. Well, Holly's already in building. Did you guys know that? She got all the Patriots dish, Patriot dishes. Let me stand up. There we go. Manage the cables, of course. Let's manage the cables. Man, this guy looks badass. Look at those tattoos.
How you doing, guys? My name is Lord of the Truckers, and I'm here to deliver these goods. We're gonna be driving a Peterbilt truck, 18-wheeler, 800 horsepower, pure V12 cylinders, pure American.
Oh, how do I... Now get in my truck. How do I exit? Oh no. Oh, okay, I got it. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. I'm ready. Let's get everything set up. Turn on the engine. No, not the wipers. The engine. There we go. Handbrake. Get the interior lights. Looks good. Get the dashboard lights. Looks good. Oh yeah. Guys, this feels familiar, man. Getting some familiar vibes over here. It's coming back to me. It's coming back to me now. Come on, come on. Up, up, up. Batman is still early to tell. I'll let you know in about 4 hours. The main complaint people had was the steering wheel, but I didn't get a chance yet to try the steering wheel. But I will try the steering wheel tomorrow. I promise you.
I am the Batman. I'm the real Batman.
How do I use the signal lights? Totally forgot. Oh no! No, sir, why did you crash? I forgot to use the signal lights. My apologies. Thank you for understanding, Mr. Batman. I mean, so far so good. Hold on, let's look at the sensitivity steering. Let's see, the controls. Let's see. Again, I don't have my steering wheel connected, but hold on. You know what? Let me use my let me use the keyboard and the mouse, man. You know what, man? I just I want to see something. It's not that bad. It's really not that bad on the keyboard and the mouse. No. This is a new character. Ministry of Entertainment. He's the Mother Lord. Mother Lord Trucker. A Mother Trucker. He's a Mother Lord or something. What was his name? Mother Lord? No, he's the Lord of the Truckers, dude. How do I use the signal light? Oh man. What a difference 7 days makes. I gotta stop by the gas station. It feels like I never played the game, dude. After 7 days, believe that? All right, let's put it on a break. Let's turn off the ignition. Okay, let's exit. Here we go. Let's see. How much is the fuel? Am I too far away? Oh, I think I'm too far away. Hold on. Let me go over here. I have to get in. Again, I'm too far away. Yes, Steve, this is only on the PC at the moment. And no words yet on the console. Where's the ignition? Right here. There. Turn on the ignition. No, I'm gonna use a. Listen, I'll use a controller, man. It's all good. I'll stick with the controller. There we go. There we go. Put on the brakes. Exit. Do I have to turn off the ignition? I cannot fuel. Oh my god. What's wrong with me? Okay. That's correct, Mamba. Let's see. How much gas? How much gas do I need? It is a real life. Day in the life of a trucker in Alaska. And you can see right here, right above me, that we are in spring. So you start the game in spring and you work your way through summer and then winter. I think they did this on purpose because they don't want you to start in the winter because you wouldn't be able to survive. So spring and summer gives you enough experience to be prepared for the winter. Okay, let's go. You can also open the hood, check it, pop it, make it hot. Got the fuse box, but you got a material to do it. Check the radiator, change the oil. That's it. There we go. You will have a frozen boobzillas. Have you ever heard that word, boobzilla? Oh, she's such a boobzilla. How dare she? How dare she say those words? It's a blasphemy. I shall not. be subjected to those words, Boobzilla. Boobzilla. My name is Mrs. Boobzilla. How can I help you? I'm looking for Mr. Oh, can I even say this on here? I'm looking for Mr. Cockzilla. Where may I find the Cockzilla man? Alright, let's get this done. Handbrake. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, I think I find a Mr. Cockman. Or Mr. Cockzilla man. He's right over here in front of me. Oh man, this is great. So here's what I want to say. I can see what people were talking about, the sensitivity on the steering wheel. Granted, but I think they really wanted you to play this game on a steering wheel because it's on PC. I think they really want you to play this on a steering wheel PC. But it would be nice to have a sensitivity adjustments for a controller. So if you're watching developers, I would like to see the option for sensitivity on a thumbstick. When you're moving the wheel on the left thumbstick, left and right. That would be nice, if possible. What's up, Dom? How you doing, Dom? Oh! Ah. Are you okay, sir? Hey, listen, man. It's all good, bro. You look like you're high on something, so don't even bother, man. It's just a little fender bender, man. You'll be fine, okay? Oh, bon appetit. Bon appetit. Or as they say, bon appetit. I swear to God, some people say, instead of bon appetit, they say bon appetits. Or like bon appetit. It's not a tit. It's not a tits, man. You're not eating tits, alright? Just bon appetit. No, bon appetit. No, it's not bon appetit. We're not sucking on titties, alright? It's bon appetit. Bon appetit. Oh, Dominic, he got you, bro. He got you. First of all, he wouldn't even know where the gifts are. He would be lost. He would be like, or be like this. Oh, we got a camera perspective. Nice. Check this out. Looks good. Looks good, my friends. Here's my conclusion, guys. I think this game is really meant for racing wheel. It really wasn't meant for controller. I think majority of people have a better experience on a racing wheel. And you'll see tomorrow when I play this on a racing wheel, you'll see how much better it's going to be. Hold on. I want to see my settings over here. FPS limit. No, it should be 60. How about 120? How about it's going to be 120? It's going to be 120 FPS. How's that? And the DLS is going to be automatic. Maybe balanced. Maybe balanced, yes. I'm going to apply these settings. Yeah. I like this video. I like the video that Brendan put up. He was really about what me and Brendan talked about, like our, you know, certain worries about, certain fears we might have about, like the Alaskan road trucker and what to expect and all that. Uh-oh, what's going on? Listen, I understand that the Steam community can be really, really tough. But let's be honest. I mean, every game has issues in the beginning, you know? With certain things that needs to be patched up and adjusted. No game is 100% perfect on the release. I can't think of any game. But here's the good news. I don't see like any like terrible glitches that people are talking about. Like when you look at, for example, Truck Driver, The American Dream. When you look at The American Dream, I mean, that's just no excuse for that. After 3 different updates, this is far better, man, in many retrospects. Now, granted, it's not perfect, but it's a small team, small development team, and they're doing the best they can, you know, with what they have got. And they're not charging you arm and leg for this game. It's only $20.50. I mean, you gotta remember, I paid $60 for The American Dream, and it turned out to be American Nightmare. This, it's like, I almost can't believe that they're pricing it at this price range. What happened? We had a An upset troll. All right, let's first turn off the engine. Let's do that. Turn off the engine, do all the deeds. Get the dashboard lights. Handbrake. Turn off that light over there. Wait, interior light? Okay, got it. Gotcha. Good. Okay. Oh shit, I forgot to turn off the lights. On the headlights. My bad. Jesus. Dashboard lights. No, turn them off. What else did I forget to turn on? Off. There we go. Take off. There you go. Exactly, Nathan. Even a big AAA game like a Starfield has bugs. No game is perfect. Well, there's only one game that you're never gonna find any bugs. But that's because it's Insomniac. Insomniacs, they're just perfectionists. So the Spider-Man 2, you're not gonna find any bugs. It's gonna run smooth. That's just because it's Insomniac. Minecraft. Yeah, but so far I haven't really encountered any major bugs here, so that's good. You know, that's a good news. Very happy about that. Let's we already lowered that. That's good. And collect the pavement. I mean payment. Payment. Yes, I want to collect, sir. Yes. Hey, maybe I can now use the when I go to my headquarters, maybe I can finally use my motherload skins for the truck. I will definitely watch it if you stream it on GeForce, Brendan. But I also want to test the wheel, because that's what I'm also curious to see how it works with wheel. Okay, we got to go to HQ. The HQ is right here, right there, not far from here. HQ headquarters. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. What's the problem? Let's turn this on. Handbrake. Off. I sound like a speaker of the House of the Lords.
There will be order. Order in this house. Order.
Let's get this done. What am I doing? Dude, did I take like Like a fart pill or something? There we go. Here we go. Get the lights. Thank you, Mamba, for that. Appreciate it. According to Mikal, he's the CEO of the Road Studios. He said his main focus is the PC right now, and then if the PC it's all sorted out, successful, then they're gonna work on the console version, which makes total sense. You know. Yes, if the game succeeds. You guys can also talk to Mikal. I think Mikal Kaczynski. Just join his Discord of the Alaskan Road Truckers, and if you join his Discord, then you guys all set. You know, I've been meaning to try Train Sim World 4, but I'm gonna wait a while because I got a RoboCop, I got Spider-Man, I got Modern Warfare 3, but eventually I will try it for like a Black Friday when it's like dirt cheap. I'll try it on a Black Friday. I'm gonna buy it dirt cheap. 30 days done dirt cheap. 30 days done dirt cheap. Ooh, 30 days done dirt cheap. Man, ACDs haven't listened to that shit in a long time. But Brendan already played it. It's a copy and paste, pretty much. And it's not Brendan who just told me this. A lot of people are kind of saying the same thing. But I'll give you my opinion. I will try it. You know, I like to give my own opinions, you know, on these games. Because I know that's what you guys want to hear. Because we all have our perspective, you know. My perspective might be different from other perspectives, you know. But I understand why people are complaining about using a controller, because there's no sensitivity on the steering. But I'm pretty sure that will be addressed with the update. I think tomorrow, right? Tomorrow they're gonna have the updates. I think Brendan sent it to me. They're working on the updates tomorrow. Oh, Nathan. First of all, hold on. It's not bad enough that I paid $60, and I paid $60 for that game because I'm really trying to support those developers, and I said I will support them. I will give them $60, but they never reached out to me. They never got in touch with me. And it's kind of, but it's so Adesco, you know, it's so Adesco, whatever. It's one of those things where basically the American dream truck driver, it's a game that has a good story, but the amount of bugs, it's just simply unplayable at this point. And comparison to this, and it's only $20.50, it's like a night and day difference And I'm not exaggerating. It's a night and day, night, day, night, day. And the reason why I'm on the blood pressure pills is because of the truck driver, the American dream. And you think I'm kidding? Look, I'm not kidding. That's it. I'm on it. It's right there. Honest to God. So that's all you need to know about the truck driver, the American nightmare. This is like a Spider-Man 2 in comparison to to what the other game is. The American Dream shit show. Oh God, Dom, you made me laugh, bro. The American Dream shit show. Listen. Hey, Mamba. Don't you think they should just remove that, the American Dream? I'm being offended that they put the title, The American Dream. As an American, I'm offended. Right, Mamba? I think they should remove that. They should call it just a failed truck driver. They should call it Halloween truck driver. Oh, man. First of all, I'm just kidding. I'm not taking the blood pressure medication because of a truck driver. It's just because I'm an old geezer. And as an old geezer, you know, it comes with a... You know what I mean? I got a lot of mileage on me. It is what it is. Comes with the territory. North Korea trucking dream. Well, there you go. So let's talk about what I like about this game. First of all, the graphics are way better than what you're going to see on the American Nightmare. On this game, everything's detailed. You can see the dashboard, you can see the speedometers, everything is there, visible where it needs to be. You can go over here, check your cabin, get some sleep, open the container, put some stuff in there, get something to eat. Okay. You can get the microwave, you can sleep. You got a container down here. And it's just better. Then you come over here, turn on the ignition. It just feels realistic, man. It really does. But is it perfect? Of course not. It has issues, and Mikal says that it's still kind of in beta. He says there's bugs. He says the community really designed this game. The community, us, the gamers, really have helped design this game. And don't worry, listen. The reason I'm very hopeful for this game is because the CEO of the Road Studio, Mikhail Kaczynski, he listens to community. He listens to community. He even gave my GM, Brendan, a code to play this game for free. So they are listening to community. And that's what you want in a developer. You don't want somebody like Electronic Arts or Bethesda. You know, they don't care. They're just big corporations and they don't care. These guys, they care. They care, and they're gonna fix this. We just have to be patient. We have to have patience, and they will fix it. Oh, the map is pretty big. The map is pretty big, dude. It stretches all the way to Fairbanks, to the Coldfoot Dalton Highway, which is the most dangerous highway in Alaska during the winter. It's the entire state of Alaska, pretty much. It is pretty big. And we haven't even unlocked some other parts. And this is the Dalton Highway, Coldfoot, right here. And I've been here. I mean, I've driven here in the game. So, there's Fairbanks. There's the Big Delta and Delta Junction. Big Delta, this is where I believe the U.S. Air Force has the base. And Delta Junction here. And yes, you can do jobs as a delivery for the military to bring Black Hawk helicopters, tanks, ammunition, things like that. You can do stuff for military. They have that available in the game. Me and Steven, actually, when Steven was here last time, he saw that, and we took some photos and all that. And this is all accurate. This is not like a fantasy. I need to emphasize on this. This is not like a fantasy Alaska. This is a really real life Alaska map. And it will expand throughout coming months with the new DLCs, with the new stuff. It will expand throughout the entire state. But this is accurate. This is not like a fantasy, phony, fake Alaskan map. This is the real locations. And you have to admire that. Versus when you look at the truck driver, the American Dream, they're claiming they're in upstate New York, and I lived in the upstate New York, and the map in Truck Driver, the American Dream, it looks nothing like the upstate New York. It looks like a Middle Earth, Lord of the Rings or something. So you can see that these guys, for $20.50, take this more seriously than the Kyoto developers from Sodesco. And again, Kyoto developers, you can always talk to me. I don't want to see you fail. I want to see Truck Driver American Dream successful. I just want to emphasize on this. But I have to acknowledge the elephant in the room. I have to acknowledge when the game is broken. But I do want to see Truck Driver, the American Dream, get fixed and look better. But so far, that hasn't happened yet. With a third update. So, and like I said, the developers can always get in touch with me. My email, it's on the YouTube profile. It's there. You can contact me, email me. It's you know how to get in touch. So I'm always open for conversation. All right, Dominic. Oh yeah, that's right. We can't talk about it now, but yeah, it's a surprise. Got you, Dominic. Highwayman Lord of the Trucker, starring Mel Gibson, Mr. 4K, Vin Diesel, Brendan, and Keanu Reeves as me. Mamba, that would be like the best, dude. That would be like the best movie ever made. That would be like the best. And then we put villain as Steven Seagal as the ultimate villain. That would be great, man. So this is my headquarters right here. We're gonna park the car. I'm gonna turn off the ignition. Also, this is a survival game. Yes, it's a trucking game. You're driving trucks, but it's also a survival where you have to survive. You're dependent on taking care of yourself, feeding yourself, and also taking care of your truck. Because you can die in this game. Yes, you can actually die in this game. Speaking, figuratively, in a game, not literally. Turn that off. Turn this off. You also got a CB station. You can use CB radio. I also died in the beginning with Veronica D. Veronica D. Well, that really doesn't sound good, does it?
Hello, Veronica D. Are you looking for some D? Veronica D.
Turn off the lights. Turn it off. And now we're going to exit. And we're going to go to our headquarters. These are headquarters. And this is our little office here. We can go ahead and turn on our computer. And you got a little like a desktop dashboard here, which is pretty cool. You got your Alaskan bank where you can take a loan if you need the money. But I wouldn't advise you to take the loan because you look, I already got 11,000. I'm good. Because you have to pay interests. Remember that. When you take the loan, you got to pay, and you pay more in interest. So it's not worth it. You can manage your HQ. You can build a workshop for 10,000, but we're not gonna do that right now. First we need to make money. You gotta remember, in this game, I need to make enough money to do all of this. So the first thing first, let's make money. Let's take the jobs. There's a truck dealer, class 1, class 2. These classes will open up when you get required perks. The more perks you get, the more you can unlock. And there's jobs over here. You can check the jobs. See what kind of jobs you have. And also, certain jobs require certain licenses. Like you can't carry a cargo of a big Abraham tank or M1 Abraham tank or a big Black Hawk or F-22 Raptor or something you have to relocate. Or maybe a UFO from an Area 51 or dozens of UFOs from Area 51 on the oversized load flatbed truck, So you have to have a certain license to do that. Actually, that'd be good. Actually, you know what, Mikal? If you're watching this, besides the Bigfoot, let's do a UFO transport. Let's do it. Here we go. Let's do our first job. Oh, let's eat something. There's your kitchen over here. You can eat. Check your refrigerator. There might be something in there. Chocolate bar. Take it. Eat it. Cook something. You can go to the shop to buy some food, and I think I need to do that. We're gonna stop by the store before we do our job. Before we take our job. Okay? Now, you don't have to log into the computer to take the job. You can take the job from the map. But if you want to just do it like this, you can do it like this. And our job is going to be... Let's see. Something that's active. We'll do our red cleaver. How much it pays? 3,000. No, I need something better. That's okay. We'll take a small job for now. I'll take the job. That's fine. Let's see. Good job. Oh my God, I have no required license. What about this one? Oh my God. I need a job. Oh my God. Oh my God. How much is this? Well, let's do this job. Refinery. It's easy. 2 hours and 59 minutes. Let's do this. That's fine. Yes, but first you have to buy a pizza. You can do it, but first you have to buy a pizza. First you need a pizza. And we're going to buy some pizza, don't worry. Trust me. We're going to buy some pizza, 100%, man. Here we go. Pizza coming right up. We're going to go, stop by the store, get some pizza, take certain jobs. Turn on the dashboard light. Is there a radio? Yes, there's a radio. There's a handbrake off. Here's the ignition. Dashboard lights on. Lights. And we got the windshield wipers when needed. Close it. And we got a CB station here. Here. We need it. We also got a radio. Yes, you can listen to the radio. I think it's turned on the radio. You can turn on the radio, but we're not going to do it because we don't want to get hit with copyright strikes. You can do that at your own leisure, you know. Hold on. I gotta check my map. We need the jobs. Hey, look, there's a store right here. Warner Auto Parts. Let's go to the store. I'm gonna go here. Let me see. Right here. Warner store. Right there. I want to check the store. Thank you, Nathan, for watching. I think you're gonna enjoy this game, honestly. Once you get into it, once you locked in into it, I think you're gonna really appreciate it. And what developers are trying to achieve here. All right, we're gonna go in here. This is the auto shop. I might need to buy some stuff. Really quick. Turn off the ignition. Turn off the lights. Exit out really quick. Hey, Mr. Vin Diesel. Man, you look so shady and suspicious, bro. Who is this guy? Well, you see, the developers in this game, they don't want you to get a copyright strike. They know the policies of YouTube and all that, so they try to give you a fair warning. I need a water bottle. Yes. Buy it. I need flashlight. I need battery pack for flashlight. I need what else I need? Camera. I need a camera. Take this. Engine oil. Take that. Coolant. Take that. I'll take the camera. Okay. I'm ready to rock and roll. And now we can go to the shop. So if I want to eat, I can go eat right now. All I have to do is just press the directional D-pad up, and I can go and eat something. Maybe a water bottle or a trail mix. And you see down it. I mean, you can't see it because I'm covering it with my big giant back and shoulders. This big Bigfoot of a man that exists here. So right behind me there's a map. Right below me, I'm sorry, there's a map. And that's where you can see where hold on a second, maybe I can give me a second. Maybe I can get this fixed. Hold on. Let me maybe I can make myself smaller. What's wrong with me? I made myself so big. Oh, look at me. Mario, 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 Mario. Let's make myself smaller. Put myself over here like this. Like a proper geezer that I am. So you guys can see it. There we go. So now so you can see right here that my heart is good, my hunger it's good, and the my energy is good too. So I already ate something, but we're still gonna go to the supermarket because we're gonna need some food, man, some more food. So you got to remember the drastic difference, Nathan, between this and the American truck is in American truck, even though American truck is the most realistic driving physics game for the trucking, but in the American truck, you press a button and it does everything for you. You want to park the truck, you press a button. You want to put some fuel, press the button. You want to call the assistance, press a button. You don't have to exit out of your truck. Everything's done for you. It's a little bit more straightforward and easy. This is more like, hey, I got to take care of myself. I got to take care of my truck. I got to go out there. I got to do this all by myself. And that's what I really like about the Alaskan road truckers. That's what really appealed to me in the first place. Let's turn on the interior light. Oh wait, the interior light? What? There we go. Alright, where are we going next? So the next we're gonna go to another shopping place. This right here. No, that's a hotel. No, the gas station. Gas stations. Our next stop's gonna be gas station before we actually take on a trip to do a job. Whatever the job is. Yes, brother, I was dancing like a maniac, like a Super Mario Brothers. So, some people complain about the graphics. Dude, I have no problem with this. I have no issues with this. This is fine by me, man. But don't worry, guys. The updates are coming. They're gonna release the updates tomorrow. Patch up a lot of these things. I think Brendan sent me the list of things they're gonna patch up and update. Also, I think there might be a, let me see, sensitivity thing for controls. I want to see something. Controls, keyboard and mouse, steering wheel. Ah, you can use the secondary for the Vipers. Oh, this is so good, man. The lights. I can do this. Use it as a secondary. That's cool. see. Tomorrow I'm gonna try the steering wheel. I promise. Let me see. Camera? Okay, okay. I promise, I promise, I promise. And believe me, when I try my steering wheel tomorrow, I think you guys will agree. I guarantee you, you will agree that it's much better with a wheel. Because they designed this game on a PC because they were like, we pretty much think everybody on a PC is going to be using a steering wheel, and I think you'll have a much better experience on a steering wheel. You can also use a keyboard and a mouse. It's really up to you. Actually, keyboard and a mouse is not that bad. Hold on. Hold on a second. Let me see. Actually, keyboard and mouse is pretty good. It's pretty good. Keyboard and mouse. All right, we're gonna go to the store, purchase what we need to purchase. Let me see. Hold on a second. While we're here, Brendan, let me see a couple of things here. All right, I want to see some. I'm gonna turn off DLSS, dude, completely. I'm gonna turn it off. It's gonna be native 4K. I'm gonna crank up the sharpness. I'm gonna apply this. I just want to see where we are. I'm gonna turn the VSync on. Keep it at 60. And I'm gonna look at the control. Camera sensitivity on. Left turn, lights F, left signal. I got it. I need something for the left and right signal. Let me see. How about this? How about this? If I do this, Left and a space. How about shift and space for the signal light? Ah, it's okay. Cancel it. So this is the signal light. I got it. Got it. Okay, hazard lights Q, horn H, virtual mirrors V, gear up, throttle, brake. All right, so I see what people are complaining about, Brendan. People are complaining about the sensitivity on the lack of sensitivity option for the controller, right? For this. So there's a lack of sensitivity for the thumbstick, right? You want to be able to adjust sensitivity on this, right? Right here on the controller. And there is no sensitivity option. And the wheel is a bit way too sensitive. It's going like this, you know, really fast. And people are upset about that a little bit. Also, there is no sensitivity for steering wheel, and people look. So I think they will fix these things with an update. I think they already. Well, I read the reviews, and I know Mikhail Kaczynski looked at some of the comments, reviews on the Steam, the video that I did recently. He actually read those Steam reviews from people leaving negative reviews, and it all seems to be coming to one thing only, and that is the lack of a steering wheel sensitivity and the lack of sensitivity option for a controller. And I think that will be fixed. And look, the game just got released. Give it some time. It's only going to get better and better and better. You know. But for right now, I'm going to use my mouse and keyboard. Believe it or not, I played American Truck Simulator few live streams for like 4.5 hours to 5 to 6 hours. I think I've done 6 hours with a mouse and keyboard, and I've done it successfully with a mouse and keyboard. Mouse and keyboard actually is not that bad once you get used to it. But of course, you want to use a steering wheel. That's where the whole thing is. 90-degree sensitivity adjustment, all that jazz. That's what you want. Yeah. But hey, Brandon, is it possible for you to send a link to that update that's going to be available tomorrow for this game, so people can see it? Because there's a lot of stuff that they're going to tackle, that they're going to look into. So now this is native 4K. There is no DLSS. It's just native 4K at 60 FPS. So we're at the gas station. We're gonna go and buy some stuff before we take the job. And we're also gonna fill up the gas tank, as we should. Let's turn off the ignition. Turn off the lights. Turn it off. Turn off the dashboard lights. All good. Let's exit. But we'll turn the DLSS on. Where's DLSS? We'll turn it on. We'll keep it at balanced. We'll keep it at balanced. We'll keep the sharpness right there. Apply settings. Keep it balanced. Turn the VSync on. Keep it at 60 FPS. There we go, that's better. 60 FPS. DLSS balanced. Ma'am, I need some food. Here you got some food. You got some blood pressure pills. I'm just kidding. What is this, hazelnut? Oh, I definitely could use some of that. Take it. Frozen pizza, yes. Take that. Peanuts, take that. Good. And we're gonna eat the pizza right now, dude. We're gonna, listen, we'll be right back. Just gotta eat some food, man. Yeah, come up over here. You can actually enter the truck from anywhere. You can also check your compartment. Which is right over here. This is your car battery if you need to. We're gonna go over here. We're gonna start warming up our pizza. You click on the microwave and then you select frozen pizza. And start cooking right now. Now it's ready to eat. I'll take it. And I can go ahead and eat it. Absolutely. There it is. It's already cooked. You can turn on the heater if you need to. Turn it off. Ignition. Oh, let me just make sure that I got my food, that I eaten my food. Just want to make sure. Hold on. Let me just look at the settings. It's all good. It's all good, my friend. Got it. So there's the pizza. I can eat the pizza now. And you see, now my health, it's perfect. Let's change the oil. Do we need to change the oil? Not yet. Well, we got that. We're all good. Now we can take the job. We got the fuel. We ready to rock and roll. Now we can go and take the job. Taking the job, you can press the J. You can press the map, and you can look for the jobs. And there seems to be a job right here, not far from us. Right over here. Here we go. Solid block pallets. We'll take this job. Solid black pallets. We're gonna take it. There we go. I took the job, and you see it's already telling me where to go. All right, so we're gonna take this job, and let's just make sure. There we go there. Hold on. There we go. Got the lights. Let's turn on the dashboard lights. I did notice that the interior light is not working for some reason. But I'm sure they'll fix that. I just realized that the interior light is not working, but that's okay. Welcome back, Dominic. I like it. I really do. I'm gonna try to do my best to drive as best as I can. To be a professional Lord of the Trucker. You know, I'm gonna do my best. Because I've been kind of screwing around earlier in the stream. But I'll try to be professional now. Once I get my wheels set up, trust me, it's going to be the real deal. So now we're going to go pick up the job. We have to put the trailer connected to our truck. Oh, and Nathan, hold on, Nathan. Let me show you something. Yes, you can exit out of your truck at any time. And yes, you can walk around, Nathan. Yes, you can. You can walk around and enjoy the nature. Yes, you can. There's even a bathroom over here. How cool is that, man? You know, it'd be great in this game if there was looting, if you could loot. I guarantee you that Dr. Disrespect would jump on this game immediately if you could loot. Let's go back. Where's my truck? It's right over here. We're going to find out in a minute. Once we sign the job and a contract to deliver this, we'll find out in a minute. Oh, you don't know the price for the aircraft? Well, that's up to them, right, Dominic? They'll have to. They'll let you know. I'm pretty sure. But you see, I don't know how much can you talk about it, right? That's why I'm being very careful about asking you anything because of the NDA agreement that you have. But look, the good news is it's in good hands. You are reviewing the A330, so that's all that matters to me. Is it okay if I mention that A330? I mean, I hope it's okay. Okay. I hope I'm not gonna get you in trouble. Thanks, man. Hold on, where's this job? What the hell? Oh, wait a minute. Wait, there's a job over here. Hold on, guys. Here we go. What about this? What about this job? I think this is available. Can I take this? Set is marked. This job, it's available. Red cleaver. We'll set a marker there. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Nathan. I made a mistake. I'm wasting gas like an idiot. I'll have to stop by the gas station again. They have a Bigfoot in this game. They better. I mean, what would Alaska be without a Bigfoot, right? They better have a Bigfoot. What is this guy doing? I think we found a Bigfoot. Jesus, there is. There he is. We found the bug. Alright, there's the first bug. I think he saw a Bigfoot. And he was freaking out now. Really? Listen, Latin VFR, when I first tried the 320, 321, and I knew that these guys are about quality. I knew that these guys are giving you the value for your money. They even have animated passengers in there, man. How cool is that? Oh, you send a clip to Mikkel? Thank you. Mikkel? Thank you. Tell Mikkel or Mikal there better be a Bigfoot. There better be a Bigfoot or Mr. Forky is going to be very upset. I really want to see a Bigfoot in this game. Tell me, Carl, they better have a Bigfoot on the next update, or Mr. Forky is going to be very upset. I think Mikal told me that he can't make any promises, but they might put a Bigfoot in this game. Oh, this is a two-way street. Uh-oh. No! I had an accident. Hold on, I gotta take a leak. No, for real, I gotta take a leak. I'll be right back. Here. I mean, for real, I gotta take a leak. Right here. Right, I'll take a leak right here. I'll be right back. That has to be the fastest leak I ever took. And I left the lights on like an idiot. Ay, ay, ay. That's what happens when you're in a hurry. Take a leak, bro. Oh, you set for 7:30 p.m. evening tomorrow? Awesome. That's perfect time for me, man. Thank you. Damn, it's been a long day, huh? I was talking to Brandon 6 in the morning, and I also spoke to Dominic in the afternoon. But man, it's been a long day. I know. I need to get a new battery soon. Oh, I'm losing money, man, by causing these accidents. Oh, you need sleep? Oh, that's right. Don't worry. We'll get you sorted out to sleep. Dude, is this a fog coming down? I think it's a fog. A thick fog coming down. Alright, this is our job right here. We have to sign up for a job. Let's turn off the lights. Dashboard lights. Lights. Off. And that's done. Exit. Okay. I would like to take a job, woman. What happened? You look familiar to me. I think I've seen you. I think I've seen you on Starfield. Yes. I'm pretty sure I saw you in Starfield. 100%. It's good to see that Bethesda also helped out with the characters. Yeah, give me the job, manager. You know, let me get a sleep first. Let me go get sleep. And then I'm gonna take the job. Let's go over here. Look, American Truck Simulator 2 is gonna be phenomenal, dude. I can only imagine. I'm gonna sleep for 8 hours, yes. Man, these pills are making me sleepy. I gotta take the job. Let me take the job. Oh yeah, and Euro Truck Simulator 3, I'm pretty sure. Hello? Job manager? Yes, I'll take the job. Thank you. I will take the job. I want a job. You know what I want to do? I want to change something here. I want to put it to quality. And I want the sharpness to be like so sharp, dude. Like you can't believe it. You know what I mean? I want it to be like super sharp, dude. There we go. Okay, I got the job. All I have to do now is pick up that trailer. Let's go. It looks up. Oh, dude, this looks way too sharp, dude. Oh man, this is some extreme sharpness right now. Holy crap. Dashboard light. Let's turn on the ignition. You know what? No, but I've got the water. I'll drink a bottle of water. Here we go. That's good enough. I got a bottle of water. I should be good with that. Man, we're in summer now. We got to go pick up our trailer. Right here. Alright, let's see how good I am. Let's see how terrible I am at picking up this trailer. There you go. So what I'm gonna do is, hold on. Did we get this right? I think we got it. Let's couple the back in. Oh no, you idiot. That was terrible. Yeah. Come on, Mr. 4K. You're embarrassing me. I'm supposed to be the lord of the truckers. Here we go. That's it. Got it. Now we're talking. Now you can exit. Like a proper geezer. Take care of the business. Oh, I have to turn off the engine. That's right. I'm such a yo-yo. Oh my God. I am a yo-yo. Let me see. Good Lord. Oh my goodness. I apologize. They should revoke my license right now. They need to revoke my license. Come on, Mr. 4K. What are you doing? Wake up. There you go. Wake up, Mr. 4K. Wake up. Wake up. There you go. Think we got it. Think we're good. Thank you. Thank you, Nathan. Lock it. Okay. Let's get the trailer support. Let's do that. Come on, come on. Up, up. What's wrong with you? Wake up, Mr. 4K. Jesus. There we go. I should have drank some coffee. That's what I should have done. Okay, we're good. It's good. Good. Let's couple it. Let's do that. Manage the cables. This one goes with this one. Shove it there. Yeah. Good. And then get this one. Shove it here. And shove it here. Yeah. Is it good? Yeah. Yeah. Very good. Yeah. And I think you're ready to rock and roll, Mr. 4K. You're good to go. All right, let's go. Let's rock and roll, man. That's it. Now we're rocking and rolling. See, we got our cargo and everything. We got our first job. Let's do it. Hold on, the guy at the gatehouse has a Hershey bar. Sorry, man. I can't eat too much sugar. I'm sweet as it is. Oh, there's nobody in the gatehouse. Okay. Bigfoot left the gatehouse. I like his tattoo. It looks like some kind of a Sons of Anarchy tattoo. By the way, they're gonna be working on a couple of more games. The American motorcycle simulator and the gas station simulator. Bigfoot sleeping. Oh my God, Sleepy Joe. Oh man, I am getting sleepy. But you know, it's what it is. It's not that I'm tired. It's just the medicine. has an effect on me. It makes me very sleepy. It lowers my blood pressure. I'm like, I have to be careful with these pills, dude. Because if you get hooked on it, man, you know what I mean? I have 1 month. I have to take it one daily. It's a 10 milligrams. But I got till November 10th. Oh my God. Sleepy Joe is just sleepy. Remember when he went to that meeting? He had his mask on and he was doing this. That nickname, Sleepy Joe, man, that's gonna echo in eternity. Seriously, that nickname will echo in eternity. Even like 3,000 years from now, when aliens come down here, they're gonna discover, ooh, there was this individual named Trump. He called this other guy Sleepy Joe. Sleepy Joe is everywhere. Bunch of memes of Sleepy Joe. What does this mean? Was he a prophet? Who was he? Who was the Sleepy Joe? Like the alien's gonna be like, we need to investigate more and find more clues to the Sleepy Joe. Who was the Sleepy Joe? What am I doing? I'm going the wrong way. What the fuck's wrong with me? I'm a Sleepy Joe now, dude. Dude, I'm total Sleepy Joe. Oh, God. I'm going the wrong way. First, we had a Joe the Plumber. Remember Joe the Plumber? And then after Joe the Plumber, we got Sleepy Joe. You know, Joe is such a common name. We got Joe Rogan. So many Joes, bro. Oh, yeah, Crooked Hillary. Yeah. I can't believe she's still justifying the whole Benghazi thing. Yeah. There's nothing worse when a person's trying to justify something and they know what happened was total disaster. That's the worst thing you can do, is try to justify a disaster, you know? I think they made a movie about Benghazi. It's called 13 Hours or 16 Hours or something like that. You know what's really sad? Uh, there's a lot of craziness going on in the world right now. And these are some dangerous and horrific times. And Sleepy Joe's like, man, the whole situation, it's like, man, you know what? Even the Hollywood writers couldn't write this up and couldn't think of this. This is like so surreal, dude. Stuff that's going on. It's just mind-boggling, dude. It's almost like I have to pinch myself. Like, is it really going on? And like, yep, it's really going on. Man. People have to remember something. After the World War II, we were the only superpower. We were the superpower, and we kept that peace in the world, that stability in the world. But the problem is, we also did some shitty things that we shouldn't have done. Proxy wars, CIA and other things. You know, we did some shitty things that created all of these monsters. You know, these monsters that you see out there. It's really, we created these Frankensteins by doing all this crazy shit that we did after the World War II, Cold War, you know, but I don't want to get into it. I don't like, because we're doing a road trucker here. But man, if you really dig deep, like Oliver Stone talked about, if you really dig deep, this is really, we created this shit, man. We created these monsters, and now they're let loose. They're out there, and they have multiplied. They're breeding, and they're just doing atrocities and doing crazy shit. And it's really to our doing, man. When you really look deep inside our history in the past 70 years, but it's crazy. Oh, he's a smart guy. Mamba, he's a very smart guy. Very intelligent. He's been around the world. He's been in every part of the world. Very intelligent man. And he wrote books about this. He did documentaries and he talked about it. And guess what they called him? Oh, you crazy, you're this, you're that. You know, they tried to make him look like some crazy guy. But everything he talked about is the facts. These are the facts, you know. And after the World War II, something happened, dude. It's almost like somebody else took control of this country. Like somebody hijacked our country. Some shadowy groups, some whatever you want to call them. You know, whatever secret society names you want to put in there. I don't care. But clearly some shadowy rogue groups took control of this country, man. And they've been running the show. They've been planning a lot of shit, doing a lot of stuff behind American people's back, and and now we're paying the price for it. Now we're finally seeing the ugly side of it. Now we're finally seeing the ugly side of everything. Once the curtains open up, right, you get to see exactly the monsters that we have created around the world. And now we have to clean up that mess. And that's going to be much, much difficult, much, much harder to clean that mess. Because these monsters are on steroids, and they're much bigger, much stronger, and very difficult to destroy, because you can't destroy an ideal. And when you create an ideal, you can't destroy that. We tried that shit in Afghanistan, it didn't work out. We tried it in Iraq, it didn't work out. We tried it in other places, it didn't work out. Once you create that monster, and that monster has the ideal through generations of these kids breeding into these crazy fanatics, you know, to do what they're doing, to do what they believe in. Once you create that, that's really difficult to defeat. That's very hard to defeat. It's hard to defeat an ideal, because ideal could be everywhere. It's not like there's a certain location and, oh, let's go drop a nuke and let's just nuke him and that's it. No, they could be everywhere. It spreads like a cancer, you know. And Oliver Stone talked about this. And again, I don't want to talk about this because I'm going to get, you know, demonetized and this and that. But Oliver Stone is a very smart man. And I think he doesn't get enough credit for stuff that he wrote about in his books and the things that he warned us about and all that. So now we're in such a mess right now that, you know, this is some dangerous, scary times, guys, and I don't want to, you know, people to live in fear and all that, but these are some scary times, man. Scary times where it's like, hey, look, we can't guarantee you nothing. You might wake up tomorrow and you might be, you know, stuck with very dangerous circumstances, or you might wake up the next day, maybe even worse circumstances. It's a very dangerous time. I don't know, man, like I think somebody was telling me about Robert F. Kennedy Jr. I don't know how is he going to win as an independent. It's going to be... See, that's the issue. How's he going to win? They won't even let him have a... Dude, they won't even let him have a debate. Let alone try to be on the ballot, you know? Let alone be on the ballot. They won't even let him have a debate because, you know, no third party will ever survive the two-party system that's been implemented for decades and decades and decades since the establishment of this country. What, 250 years, 270 years? How do you bring an independent party? How do you bring a third party? How? How are you going to do that when you don't control what the two-party controls? You don't have access to what the two-party have access to. How do you do that? So it's, I mean, as much as I like Robert Fitzgerald Kennedy Jr., as much as I like, you know, Robert Kennedy Jr., I think his middle, it's a Fitzgerald. As much as I like him, I don't think he stands a chance as a third party at all. Like zero chances, dude. And it's a shame because he seems like the only voice of reason out there. But again, how do you compete with two big giants, two-party systems? They're very established. How do you compete with that? Are you scared for your nephew? Be trying to send for a month, be shipped to next to Sarah, next to Gaza. Scared for my nephew here in the army. Sorry to hear that, man. Well, they're saying they're sending 2,000 troops as like an assistance, but apparently they're not going to be a combat troop. They're going to be like an assistance. But that's what they say. That's what they always say. I don't know, man. The whole thing, it's a mess, dude. It's a one big mess. It's just all I know is this: innocent civilians are being slaughtered, while our politicians are just playing stupid games, and while the radicals are just multiplying. They're multiplying. It's a fucked up times. I have to use the F word, but these are fucked up times. I really, this is the first time ever where I start thinking about El Bilik, the guy who went to the future, 2137, and I did a video on him, and that video, I think it's shadow banned or something, where he talked about there's going to be a war by 2025, a brief nuclear war followed by a World War. Actually, he said there's going to be a World War III, East versus West, and a brief nuclear war, whatever that means. And he also said that it wasn't really the wars that depopulated the population. It was the climate change that followed after that depopulated people. That's what he said. Volcanic activities, earthquakes, giant tsunamis. And yes, the wars had something to do with the economy, like lack of food, lack of medicine, lack of this, lack of that, lack of production. And things were like getting worse and worse and worse. Violence was on the rise, he said, and this is what he was being told. And of course, the brief nuclear war didn't help. On top of the World War III between East and West. Now, this is what he was told. You got to remember. People ask me, do I believe El Bilik? And you got to remember something. When you watch El Bilik, the guy is very articulate when he speaks. The guy is super articulate. The word articulate meaning on point. He never changes his story. It's always the same story. Exactly. Exactly, word by word. And that's something that you can only do if you truly lived through it, if you truly experienced it. That's not coming from somebody who's making up lies and then trying to remember what lies he told the last time so he can make up another lie on top of the last lie. No, Al Bielek, it's a very articulate, he was a very articulate individual. And that's why part of me was like, man, I don't know. Maybe he was hallucinating on the Philadelphia experiment. Maybe he was being experimented on with some drugs and whatnot. But clearly, the stuff he talks about, man, it's coming to fruition. You look what's going on right now. We got 2 wars, 2 fronts, and who knows who else going to get involved. Iran, Turkey, Syria, and Europe, and Russia, and China, and this and that. It's a cooking. It's brewing, and clearly there's something cooking for 2025. Clearly, it's like a prologue to. It's like a prologue to what might be coming. I hope that he's wrong. And I said that even before the Ukraine-Russia war. I said, I hope he's wrong. I said, I hope Al Bielek is wrong. But man, the stuff he talks about, it's some scary shit, man. And it's, I don't know, man. It's just, to me, I hope like I said, I hope he's wrong. I don't like prophecies, because the prophecies have been hit or miss in the past, few decades. I don't think there is a certain date, in my opinion. I think things happen when you least expect. I don't think anyone has a crystal ball to see what's going to happen tomorrow, the next day, the next week. I think that's just the algorithm of life. Algorithm of life is, it is what it is. Wrong place, wrong time, boom, you happen to be there, it is what it is. Or, you just happen to be in that vortex of algorithm. But still, if you do research on Al Bielek is very articulate, the way he talks. And you have to watch his interviews to understand. You have to watch his interviews to understand. Even if you don't believe in time travel, even if you don't believe in all of that stuff, it's just fascinating to listen to him speak from 1980s to 1990s about things that he'd been through and how vividly he remembers all of it, and he never changes his story. It's always the same exact story, word by word. So to me, Al Bielek, it's an enigma, honestly, an individual that, a true enigma, dude, honestly. I know some of you guys don't know who I'm talking about. This might be like a scratching your head, oh, who's he talking about? But Google him, Al Bielek, A-L-B-Y-E-L-K, Bielek, L-E-K, I'm sorry, Bielek, B-I-E-L-E-K, Al Bielek. He was part of the Eldridge Navy ship during the experiment of trying to figure out how to cloak and make ships invisible. Nikola Tesla worked on it, and the other guy, John Newman, von Neumann also took over, another German scientist that worked with us in the Navy. After the World War II, guys, we took a lot of German scientists. We took a lot of them for our benefits to experiment. I don't know if you guys know about this. Operation Paperclip. I think it was Operation Paperclip, where they put them all in New Mexico, Nevada. They built tents for them and all that. And man, there's a lot of history here, guys. And you really got to get off that Pornhub, get off the webcams or whatever it is that you're watching. You guys really need to learn about the American history, about the history in general. So that way you understand why a lot of this crazy shit is happening right now. But you really have to understand it. You have to really do a proper research, not some half-ass research, but really dig deep down to its true core of facts. Do a proper research on the history, not just the American history, but the history of the world. And once you do that, man, I think you'll have a better understanding about this craziness that we're dealing with right now. But you really got to learn that history. And I have a feeling that this generation, TikTok generation, it's clueless, it's soft, can't even defend itself, way too soft, way too weak. It's a generation of TikTok, phones, electronics, and they need to wake up. They need to realize how harsh the world is, and the history of the world, and how harsh the history of the world is. And they need to learn, man, proper history about what went down from 1940s, 1930s, 1950s, 1960s, everything. I mean, this generation doesn't even know what Bay of Pigs is. A Bay of Pigs. What happened in Cuba? Cuban Missile Crisis. They don't even know that. Man, we're in trouble, guys. We are in trouble. We're in deep trouble. And I'm sorry for being, like this, but we're in trouble. It's almost like RoboCop. We are in trouble. But listen, I'm optimistic. I always try to be optimistic. Where there's darkness, there's a light. That's something that I learned during the war, 5 years of war in Bosnia. I never thought I was going to survive that war, but I did. Stuff that I've seen, stuff that I experienced, that's something you can't put in the books. You can't really, you can't write about. It's something you have to experience, guys. To truly understand something, you have to experience it. You can't experience life in the comfort of your home. You have to truly go through some I don't know how to put this now. You have to go through the valley of horrors. You have to go through the valley of horrors to truly experience and understand. That's why veterans, and I know many of them from Afghanistan and Iraq, they don't like talking about it, and I never bring it up. Nor do they ask me about Bosnia, but we just leave it alone because we don't want to talk about it. It's because it's tough to talk about something that's so traumatic, that gives you panic attacks and anxiety just thinking about it. And that's the kind of stuff that you really have to go through to understand and appreciate the freedoms that you have, and appreciate this, that you have this, to appreciate this. Because man, what's out there, good God, just good God, man. Good God. It's a horror show. It's a horror. It's a hell on earth. Hell on earth. What's out there? If you don't believe in evil, that evil exists, then you need to wake up, and you need to wake up fast. need to wake up super fast. But anyway, I don't want to be, so doom and gloom here on Alaskan Road Trucker. But sometimes we have to talk about this. We have to mention the elephant in the room. Even though nobody, I don't like talking about the elephant in the room, but sometimes you have to talk about the elephant in the room. Welcome back, Stephen. We're still driving, and I'm going to need some food pretty soon, too. Brandon, there's so much that people don't know, man. There's so much that people are kept in the dark. They have no idea, man. Like, there's so much out there that the best way I can describe a history, I mean, you can even go to the Roman Empire or before Babylonian, civilization to all the dynasties of Persia and Genghis Khan in China. And listen, if you go through all of it to this date, it's nothing but a valley of a horror show. It's a valley of horrors. It's a valley of history of horror show. It's a history of horror. That's what our history is. A history of horror, man. The amount of people that have died throughout history, all through some crazy ideals. My God's better than your God. This land belongs to me, doesn't belong to you. My God says I have a bigger dick than yours. All because of ideals. Ideals, manipulation, identities, bullshit pride, and this and that, nationality. Millions of people have died. All because of that. And then people wonder, why don't aliens come down, land, and come out of the spaceship and say hello? Why would they? We still are not ready, dude. Yes, we have advanced in civilization through technology, but we still operate with that same DNA that we had 3,000 years ago. And that DNA hasn't changed, man. That DNA is still there. I don't care that you got your fancy phone, you got your fancy car, Tesla this, Tesla that. It don't matter. That DNA is still the same. And we're living proof of that even to this day, 2023, almost 2024. So what has changed? Technology has changed, has advanced, but the DNA is still the same, I'm proud, this nationality, my dick's bigger than yours, my flag looks better than yours, my God's better than yours, da 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 da. Where do you draw the line? You don't. And you're never going to be able to draw that line. And that's in our DNA, man. So I don't know what's going to happen unless the aliens have some magic frequency that they can manipulate our minds so we can stop thinking like this, so the next future generation of kids don't think like this. Unless aliens have that technology to do that, I don't know what's it going to take, man. That's where we at, dude. That's where we are at. And our DNA hasn't changed. Literally, it hasn't changed. Sorry to hear that, Devin. It's not just so, it's the screams, the smell, like when I was in Bosnia, man, we would have people waiting for bread, waiting for water, and then the Serbian forces would be shelling the mortars, 155 millimeter mortars, and they would drop those mortars on a bunch of innocent people waiting in line for a water and a bread. And I was 9 years old, because everyone who was an adult male that was 18, 20, 30, 40 had to be at the front lines. They had to fight. So the only people that were available to help clean up the massacre, because you have to clean the streets and you have to help with the bodies, to put them in a truck to clean the streets, going there, holding these lifeless bodies and putting the body parts in the... And I was 9 years old, man. I couldn't breathe. Then finally I was able to breathe. I used my Walkman. I came home. I was still shaking, shivering, shaking. And I started listening to Guns N' Roses, Use Your Illusion, Estranged. And that song, Estranged, I don't know, dude, kept me calm. For some reason. That's why I became a fan of Guns N' Roses. Listening to that. That was like 92, man, 93. Just thinking about it, man. It's just... I was in Sarajevo. It was 92, 93. And you look at the blood, it's dark. It's dark, and then sometimes it looks reddish, but it's not reddish, it's dark. It changes colors depending on the cloud. And you gotta clean it. It's just the smell of the blood, the metallic smell of the blood. Sorry guys, I don't like talking about this stuff. I'm sorry, dude. I just don't like talking about it. I still don't know. True grace of God, man. And I feel really sorry what's going on right now over there in Israel and Gaza and Ukraine. Because I understand what it's like. And I also understand what my friends who were in Afghanistan, I know what they've been through. I understand it. Friends who were in Iraq war, 2003, March, and then 2006, Ramadi, the city Ramadi that they had to hold down. I understand it. But, it's hard to talk about it, guys. It's just... You almost... I think I became numb. People say, why don't I have emotions anymore? Why don't I cry? And I'm not saying this to sound like some macho this, macho that. But I have became numb. I understand it. I mean, I have emotions. I understand it, and I sympathize with what people are going through. But I just don't have any more tears to shed. I just, I've just became numb to that stuff. And it's kind of, people say, well, that's kind of weird. It is weird, man. That I've become numb to, like, I don't know how to explain this. Just, it doesn't, like, it doesn't shock me. It doesn't have the same effect on me anymore. while majority of you would probably have a panic attack, would faint, would throw up if you saw a lifeless body, blown into pieces. I don't know, man. It's just crazy stuff, man. Sorry, guys, I'm having flashbacks. I'm just thinking about some stuff in the past, 92, 93, 94. Anyway. So you're about my age. I'm 44. Close to my age. But you know what, man? There was something positive that came out of that war. And my respect for... if you could look aside the politics, and that's why I hate politics. But my respect for the military, and the U.S. military in general, one of the finest men and women, man, in a uniform ever. The finest of the finest, man. I mean, that's why we are the best military, honestly. And I know some people have their opinions about that too, but man, we are the finest of the finest. How do I know that? Because I know it. I've been with them. I've been with the U.S. soldiers, with the I-4. They were the peacekeepers there. They were not there to be a combat troops. They were there with NATO, but as a peacekeeping forces. When Bill Clinton authorized through Congress with Bob Dole for that operation down in Bosnia. But I made a lot of good friends, man, with the U.S. soldiers, and these are one of the finest men and women, man, that you ever meet. The courage, the bravery, it's just, I have no words to describe. They're one of the best. I know there's others, there are other countries too that have good armies, but man, let me tell you, the United States Army is just the best. Not to mention different, outfits that we have, Marines, SEALs in the Navy, our Rangers as well, Delta. I know they're the Green Berets, Delta, Green Berets, Delta. But the stuff that, listen, man, if you hang around with the U.S. military personnel, you're only gonna gain even more respect for them. Because what they do and how they do it and just the protocol that we have. Even though they know they're thrown into the chaos, they know the rules of engagement. And we're talking with the most powerful military on the planet. We can crush down anybody if we wanted to, if we use all our might. But that rules of engagement, that discipline, that principle, that discipline and principle, that is the beacon, man. That is what Jocko Willing was talking about, and it's so true. That's something that our enemies are terrified. When they hear the word U.S. military is coming, believe me when I tell you, they're terrified. Because they know how disciplined we are, and they know how accurate we are with our principle, with the rules of engagement. And they know that we have the best toys on this planet. to destroy any enemy we want to destroy. It doesn't matter. ISIS, Hamas, whatever. Hezbollah, whoever. Doesn't matter. We can destroy them. But, again, I don't want to get into politics of that shit. I'm simply saying to everybody, the respect I have for our military, it's 100%. And I don't want to see our military get dragged into something that we don't have to get dragged into. Only if we have no choice and we have to. Like the world's on the brink of some catastrophe and we have to stop it before it gets out of hand. That, I understand that. I completely understand it. But I don't like us getting dragged into some proxy wars for something that we don't need to get dragged into. That's just my opinion. Because, you know, I value the U.S. military personnel so much, the men and women who serve in that outfit. I value them so much, and I don't want to see them being used to do some proxy, you know, to be a proxy pawn for some of these proxy wars that we shouldn't be getting involved into. That's just my opinion. Yeah. But if we need to be sent somewhere because the world's coming to the brink of chaos and hell, and we're the only ones that can stop that, hell, sign me up too, bro. I'll do whatever I can do. Whatever you need me to do. But, again, I don't want to get into politics. I just don't like our military being used as pawns for some bidding of a proxy war or some politician trying to earn brownie points, right? You know, I don't like our military being used, is what I'm trying to say, because I have so much respect and value for men and women who serve in a U.S. military. I don't like them being used, you know, and that's all I'm saying. Anyway. I gotta turn off this windshield wipers. Turn off the headlights. We definitely gonna need some food and some fuel. Alright, go to sleep, man. Go to sleep. He needs to go to sleep. Your grandpa was in the Air Force and the Army, and your grandfather was in the Army in Korea, man. God bless them. God bless them, man. True, the word hero, it doesn't even cut it, man. They're just beyond hero, man. Not to mention how tough the World War II was. That was a tough war, man. The toughest of the toughest. It doesn't get any tougher than World War II. The World War II was one of the biggest, the greatest wars ever. And what your grandfather been through, it's something that only he knows. Only he knows. Oh, she has a job for me again. Well, hello there, job manager. She got a new hair. Job manager. Oh, I have to park the trailer. Hold on. Forgot to park the trailer. The only problem right now is the ideology that's being spread through the universities and social media and other outlets. Is the propaganda, the ideology of this, ideology of that. It's very dangerous. And that's what's crippling us and it's dividing us right now. It's that the ideology, which is very dangerous. And we got to be very careful with that. Where she wants me to park this? Here? The reason I say ideologies are very dangerous because the ideologies are like a cult. You become a part of a cult and you believe this is the way of life. This is the way it is. And this is the true thing. When in fact it's not. It's just lunacy. That's why ideologies are very dangerous. And we got to be careful with that, man. But this is what happens when people don't study history. When you don't study history properly, with facts, and learn from that history, this is what happens. We end up in this crap that we're in right now. A very dangerous crap. Your mom got the newspaper from Purell. I see. Well, there's a lot of misinformation out there. And, you know, the internet definitely, it's the one tool that's being used to spread that misinformation. And the scary part is people are believing that misinformation. And that's even worse. Misinformation is when the people cannot distinguish between the facts and misinformation. And then everything becomes conspiracy. Oh, this is a conspiracy. Oh, that's a conspiracy. That's not to say that there weren't some conspiracies, but you have to remember when you talk about conspiracies, you're walking on a very thin line, and that thin line is like falling off into the rabbit hole, and that rabbit hole is not going to give you any answers. And then what? You get stuck into the rabbit hole of all these conspiracies, and none of them make any sense to you. None of them give you a 100% concrete proof evidence. And then you say, then what? So people got to be very careful about what they learn, what they read. It's a very, very... because you can get sucked into that crap so easily, so fast, if you're not careful. And it's easy to get sucked into that shit. I mean, look at Look at that failed painter in Germany, 1930s. He started his own ideology, wrote a book, started his own party. He was arrested. And while he was in jail, he wrote another book. I forgot the name of it. And he started going to the theater to become a theater actor, and then failed painter, started becoming a painter. Couldn't sell a painting to nobody. Then he met this one other guy in Austria that helped him out, that took him under his wing, and he started writing about his ideology and how he felt about certain people. And he grew a mustache, a little square mustache, and the rest is history. 80 million people died because of him, including 6 million Jews in the Holocaust. So people got to be very careful, man, and they have to learn from history. What happened in the past could easily happen again if we don't learn from it. The ideology is the most dangerous thing. You know, ideology creates cults, and the cults can manipulate. I don't care what you call it. Any kind of like ideology that doesn't benefit the humankind, it's a bad ideology. It's a terrible ideology, and it's the ideology that's going to fail. It's the ideology that's not going to survive. And we have learned that from history, time and again. You know, the only problem is throughout that ideology, you know, the conflict starts, the wars starts, the unnecessary wars that it didn't need to be because of the ideologies. And of course you got radicals, small groups of radicals that come out of that as well through the ideology. Oh, they're evil people over there across the ocean. We have to defeat them. Or these people are evil. Or these people are evil. And that ideology gets passed on through these kids, and these kids grow up to hate. And that's all they know is to hate. They're born out of hate. But then we got to learn throughout history, how did that happen? How did they get to be born in this hate? Why were they denied certain necessities, water, food, electricity? How did they end up? What caused this? Every action has a reaction. Everything has a consequences. Everything has a domino effect. And we keep forgetting that throughout history. You know? If I drop this controller, what's going to happen? It's going to hit something, and it's going to leave a dent. And that dent will leave a dent here, and a scratch here, and maybe even more scratch over here too. And I'll find even more dents. It's called the chain reaction of something that collides with another element. Philosophically, if you think about it that way. Guys, I read many books. I've met a lot of very intellectual, smart people. It's just you don't know it. And it's pretty sad to see that we haven't learned nothing. We haven't learned absolutely nothing. I'll just leave it at that. So what does she needs me to do? She needs me to bring this truck somewhere closer, or what I'm supposed to do with this truck? Oh, I gotta bring the truck over there. I got it. First of all, I need some food. I'm hungry. I'm very hungry. Can I have some food, man? Please? I'm hungry. I'm gonna eat the peanuts first. Chocolate bar. I'm gonna eat it right now. trail mix. Yes, because I'm hungry. That's right. What else? Painkillers, coolant, fuses. Hold on, there should be some food over here. Beef ravioli. I'm gonna eat it right now. There we go. I'm gonna buy some more beef ravioli. Beef ravioli, some cheese, and some chicken. And I need some drinks. I need some drinks as well. I need some coffee. Black coffee. There we go. I also need some drinks. I need a juice. Hold on, let me eat chicken. Let me get some juice. Let me get a water. Energy drink. Hold on. I'll get some energy drinks. There we go. Should be all right. I'm ready to rock and roll, baby. Got that food in me. I gotta go park it. I get the trailer. Get in there. I'm gonna need some fuel, man. Man, oh man. I'm gonna need the fuel. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh Lord. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Oh Lord. Parking brake. There we go. Oh Lord. Lord have mercy. I need some fuel. I can make a U-turn here. Trust me, I can make it. Hold on, parking precision. It has to be precise. Parking precision, put her on the brake. And brake. Turn off the lights. Now let's uncouple it. Let's do that. Let's get it out. All right. Get those cables out. That's a good question, Nathan. I'm not sure. Maybe when we get to the Fairbanks, like when we go out to the Dalton Highway. Probably. You know what? I'm gonna ask Mikal. Hold on. What's going on? What did I do? Oh, that's right. There we go. I'll talk to Mikhail tomorrow, Nathan. I'm gonna ask him. See what he says. Probably. But I think that's probably at Dalton Highway. In Fairbanks. Okay, what else we gotta do? Okay, let's get that. Mamba says we can feed it to Yetis and Bigfoots in the game, Nathan. You know, it's funny you mentioned that, Mamba, because I did ask Mikhail Lazinski. I asked him, hey man, is it possible for you to maybe add some Bigfoots in the game and some aliens, UFOs in the game? Wouldn't that be cool? And he says, you know what? I'm not going to make any promises, but we'll see. Just stay tuned. He says, like, we'll see, stay tuned, we'll see, we'll see. Maybe he will do it. Maybe he will do it. He's a cool guy, by the way. Mikhail's a cool guy. Me and Brendan talked to him. Pretty cool guy, man. All right, now I can take the job. I can take another job. Get the job within the job. So what do I think about this game, Mamba? I gotta tell you, man, those people writing negative reviews, I'm like, I think they're overreacting, and I think they're being a little bit unfair. First of all, the game, it's only $20. It's not like a paying $70. And second of all, we gotta go get some sleep. And second of all, the sensitivity on the steering wheel can be fixed. It's not like a big deal. I wouldn't give it a negative review because the steering wheel sensitivity, it's not included. They can always include that. And they said they will include it. I think people are overreacting. There were some bugs where the car is spinning around, but I think people are being unfair, honestly, because what I was reading on that video, I was like, what the hell? Like, really? But now I'm like, I think people are overreacting. They're overreaching too much, and I think they're being a little bit unfair, man. Not a little bit, but maybe too much unfair, to be honest. I agree, Mamba. I agree, Brandon. Your brother had a 75-gallon fuel tank made out of bar. Big Q grill came from a truck, and the rest my brother that I lost 2 years ago. I sure miss my brother Philip. He was only 44. Sorry to hear that, man. You know, it's never easy losing your loved ones, you know, losing your brother. Or any family member, man. It's never an easy pill to swallow. I mean, people say, you know, time heals. Time heals to a certain extent, but I don't know. Does time heal? I don't know, man. That's a good question. You know, does the time heal? Maybe you accept it. All right, you know, he's gone, and maybe I'll see him in heaven. But there's still part of you that's like, he's gone. He's never coming back. And even though you accepted that fact, it's still there. You know, it's still in your mind. You never erase it. It's still in your heart. You never erase that. And you know, it's tough. I gotta talk to this woman, get the job, and I need to get myself some fuel. I need a job, woman. Woman. I need a job. Ooh, like a glove. It's time to visit your headquarters marked on the map. Once there, you can spend money, build facilities, buy trucks. I need more jobs. You have a job for me again? I need more jobs. $7,000. I'll take that job, my job manager. I'm gonna take a job. I want it. Plus, I need to go to sleep, and then, but I need to stop by the gas station. You see, this is what I like about this game. You have to. Is that an alien holding a duck? You have to always be mindful of your well-being, and you also have to be mindful not just for your well-being, but also for the well-being of your truck, because the truck's not going to fix itself. You got to change oil. You gotta check on the radiator, make sure that's taken care of, that you have enough coolant for your radiator, and I think this is what makes this truck game so different from the American truck and Euro truck. And I think people are overreacting, honestly. You know, like the one guy says, I played 26 minutes and I refunded the game. And I'm like, dude.
I was thinking to myself, 26 minutes? Bro, I did a play test for 11 hours. You should have done a play test for 11 hours. 26 minutes doesn't do nothing. Nothing. You know? So I think people are overreacting. But hey, look, man. It is what it is. That's just Steam. I guess PC, it's held to a high standards, and the PC elitists, they hold everything to a higher standard. I don't know. Yeah. They expect everything to be, you know, perfect. Whatever. Yeah.
All right, Dominic, thank you. And I'll check out tomorrow. I'm gonna check you out tomorrow for the A330, man. Can't wait to see it. At 7:30, right? It's at 7:30 in the evening. Yeah, man. It's gonna be on Twitch, right? I'm gonna stop by. Take care, Dominic. That's why I spoke to you, Brendan. I was like, on a Twitter, I was like, can you believe, like, those reviews? Like, is this like... And then I started listening to Mikhail Wazinski, because he was doing a live stream to celebrate the release of the game on the Steam. He was doing a live stream on the Steam, and there was an interview. And even he said, like, we are looking at the feedback, and we're constantly, you know, if you report something to us, if you find a bug, we'll take care of it, and we'll find it and we'll take care of it, you know. I just think people are being just unfair. I feel they're being very unfair, dude, for this game. And I kind of bought into it with that video. I was like, I can't believe this. So many negative reviews. Why? Oh, sensitivity steering. Dude.
You're gonna give a negative review because of because it's missing sensitivity adjustment on the steering, even though yes, it should be there. I'm not saying that it shouldn't. But really? Really? Come on, man. I thought that the game it's unplayable. Looking at those reviews, I thought that the game it's unplayable. It's like I guess I have to look at this. I have to see this for myself, dude. And I'm so glad that I did, because this is why you can't trust those Steam reviews, man. People sometimes, you know. I mean, you look at those reviews, and that's why I wrote this title. Steam reviews versus Mr. 4K trying it out for himself, his own experience.
Man, that stuff, bro. That stuff, Nathan. But look, that only makes you stronger, Nathan. That only makes you stronger. You are a very strong person. And remember, you are living to honor them. You are living to honor them, following their footsteps. Be a good person. Live a good life. Try to be a good person. And I'm telling you, that's the greatest lottery you can ever have. Forget the fame, forget the money, forget all this other bull crap. You know, just try to live a life, to be a good person, to honor them. And that's all you can do. Hopefully there's a gas station over here, because man, I need a gas station. My God, I'm running out of gas. Hey, Brendan, what happens if I run out of gas? Can I call somebody to help me out? Realize I'm running out of the gas. Man, I need fuel, bro. Oh, you got a doctor appointment? Okay. Hopefully everything's good after your doctor appointment. Everything checked out fine. But didn't you tell me, Brendan, that there's going to be new updates tomorrow? Didn't you, like, I think you sent me something. That they're going to have updates tomorrow and they're going to fix a lot of stuff. Yeah. I think I have it on here. I think I do. Yeah, I do. Hold on. Man, I'm going to need a fuel pretty soon. I think you sent it to me. It's right here. Oh, that's hilarious. Jean-Claude Van Damme. Oh, man. That's hilarious. With the American truck simulator and the Alaskan truck. I see it. It's right here. Numerous optimization fixes, small changes, tutorial links, Fixes for customizable parts. Fixed many bugs on the map. Truck lights optimization. Removed save load. Cool. That's a lot of stuff they're gonna fix. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I was just looking at it. Yeah. Man, I need a gas station. Seriously, I gotta go. I gotta go to the gas station. I need to turn around, like, immediately. Oh my god. Oh man, I messed up so bad, dude. Didn't pay attention. And I'm running out of fuel. I need to turn around. You know what? Hold on. Here we go. Can I make it? Dude. Oh my god. Can I make it? I'm running out of fuel so badly. And my oil's not looking too good. Yeah, we should definitely do it on Twitter. We should call it Lord of the Truckers. Yeah. We should definitely do it, Mamba, Brandon. We should make those groups. I like that. Lord of the Truckers. Lord of the Truckers. Only on Twitter. Lord of the Truckers. Such a badass name, dude. Lord of the Truckers. Just has a badassness to it. Big man. Where's the gas station? Should be right here. Right there. God, thank God for the gas station, dude. Oh my Lord. I need a gas station like I need insulin. Lord of the Truckers. Nice. I like it. You're welcome, Nathan, man. Like I said, I'm sorry that you had to go through that. Just remember, you're living in their honor to honor them. Everything that you do by being a good person, by being a good man, you honor them. And I know it's difficult, I know it's tough, and I know you're gonna run into people who are gonna challenge you, who's gonna test you. But remember, the greatest test is this test from the universe, from the Almighty. That's the greatest test. And that's the greatest power there is. So remember, you're doing this in their honor. You're living a good life to be a good person, to honor them. And that's the greatest honor you can have, the greatest lottery ticket. in my opinion. How much fuel does a truck hold? I'm not sure. It's like a 75 gallons. I know it's a lot. Well, let's find out. Let's check it out. Let's go through it, shall we? And I'm just like speaking out loud. Maybe it's 50 gallons because this is it looks like a Peterbilt. Let's take that. It's like a fake version of Peterbilt. It's not like the original replica of Peterbilt, but it's like a fake version of Peterbilt. Let's see. I'm gonna go to 53 gallons, 54 gallons, and let's see. Let's put it in, shove it in. Okay, let's see. Oh, 53 gallons. That's what I filled. Let's see. Let's see if it's 53 gallons or 75 gallons. Let's put this back. There. Ooh, $225 for 53 gallons. Let's see. How much fuel do we? It's not enough, dude. It's not enough. It's 100 gallons. Hold on. It's actually it's 100 gallons. Holy shit. It's 100 gallons. Oh. It's expensive. Yeah, it's 100 gallons, bro. Holy crap. Here we go. Now you'll see it's 100 gallons to fill up the whole thing. 53 plus 53, what is it, like 106? 106 gallons. Holy shit, man. Jesus Christ. Yeah, but that's going to last you a long time, dude. To do a bunch of deliveries. It's going to last you quite a while. Look at the how many gallons we have right now. Dude, it's still not filled to the top. Holy shit, bro. But I think this is enough for me right now. I think it's enough for me right now. Honestly, I think I'm good for now. I need to change the oil. Oh my god. Let's change the oil. Let's get that going. I think I'll be okay. Oil. Definitely need to pour it in. Okay, cancel it. Think we got the oil all set. Let's see. The oil is good. Think we did. Fixed it. I think we got enough fuel for now. I think it can last me. You know what? Let's fill it up. Let's fill it up a little bit more. But my God. Like 34 gallons, just a little bit more. This is crazy, right? I spent like $1,000 just on gas, bro. Okay. Put it back. And let's see. Let's see what we have. All right, we got enough fuel, man. We're good to go. We got our oil changed. I'm going to eat something really quick and get some beef. Yeah, we're good now, man. We can take this job. We're ready to rock and roll, man. We got fuel. We got oil. We're ready to rock and roll. Ready to rock and roll, man. Let's take the job. One of these jobs over here. Let me see. General goods. Hold on. Nope. Let's see. Willow. Required citation. We need jobs. We need a job, my friend. We'll find a job somewhere here. Don't worry, we'll find it. There's... What is this? Do I need to pick up this cargo? Oh yeah. Dude, I already have a job. I left, dude. I'm such an idiot, dude. I left my trailer. Look at this idiot me. I left my trailer, dude, unattended. I already have a job. I already took the job. I just need to go pick it up. It is fun though, because you got to do a lot of stuff, Mamba. You have to do a lot of stuff. It's not like a simple game where you press a button here, press a button there. It's like a real life trucking simulator. Let's turn on the... But remember, it's only going to get better with more updates. This is only going to get better. This is just the beginning. That's what I want to know too, Mamba. How does it work with the racing wheel? That's really what I'm going to try tomorrow, and a lot of people want to know. And I'm definitely going to test it tomorrow to see how it is with the racing wheel. Because essentially that's how you want to play this game. You want to play this game with a racing wheel, right? That's the whole idea. Oh, with a 4080, it's gonna look gorgeous. Oh, I'm gonna be okay with what I have right now, Nate. I'll be all right with what I have here, because we're gonna take the jobs that we're not going to go to Fairbanks. We're not going to go super far. We're just going to stay in the vicinity of this county, of this area. using a mouse and keyboard, it's more enjoyable, to be honest. I really think that. And I know this might be weird that I'm using a mouse and keyboard, but it's quite nice actually. You have to make a U-turn over here, I guess. Right here. I can't wait for the winter, man. Hopefully tomorrow I'll be able to enjoy the winter with the racing wheel. That's the real challenge. The winter. That's the unforgiving challenge. Oh, what's going on here? What? Road's closed? Wait a minute. Hold on a second. What? So what happened to my... Oh, there it is. Hold on. Oh, I see it. It's right there. It's right there. I got it. I got it. I see it. It's right here, guys. It's right around here. I'm thinking I can maybe, you know, squeeze in, take a shortcut. Oh, this is so cool. You can do that. Oh, I already love this game. That you can actually take a shortcut like that. Oh, you're gonna need that chain on the icy roads of Dalton Highway. There's no question about it. But here's what I really want to say. This game, it's really meant to be played, and I see that right now, with a racing wheel. There's no question about that. And you'll see tomorrow, man, I'll have so much better driving, so much more precise driving with a racing wheel. Okay, we gotta turn off the dashboard lights, turn off the ignition. Okay, let's go. Let's do our deeds. Let's go ahead and lock it. Oh, I forgot to press on the handbrake. I'm sorry. Where's the handbrake? There we go. Let's go ahead and unlock it. I think I know why there's so many negative reviews. I think a lot of these gamers are not used to doing all this extra hard work. Like, man, why do I have to do all this extra hard work? Yeah, well, that's called simulator. You know, you have to. Why can't I just do what a American truck does? I want everything to be press of a button. Maybe that's why there's so many haters making bad reviews, because they don't like the fact that they have to do all of this extra hard work. Energy drinking is good, Brendan. If you get an energy drink, it's gonna last you for a while. All right, we good? Ready to rock and roll? Good. I totally forgot to do this, man. I feel so embarrassed. Hold on. Oh, there we go. Sorry, guys. We're ready to rock and roll right now. We're good. Oh, this is a great game, dude. That's why I really enjoyed it on the playtest. And I understand that some people are complaining about the steering wheel compatibility and sensitivity adjustment and all that, but all of that stuff can be fixed and will be fixed. You know, but to give it a negative review just because they don't have a compatibility with a certain wheel, or they don't have a sensitivity adjustment on the wheel. And I'm not saying that's not important. Sure, yes, it is important. But I feel that people are making a big deal out of that stuff. I don't think they're being fair. So that's really my conclusion is this so far. If people want to know, I don't think people are being fair on the Steam, the way they've been bashing this game. You know? Does it have problems, bugs and issues here and there? Compatibility with the wheel, the need for wheel sensitivity, yes, but those things will be fixed. Those things will be updated, you know. The way I was looking at those reviews, I was thinking to myself, am I going to walk into an unplayable game if this is going to be like one of those unplayable games? But that wasn't the case. That was never the case. Get the Vipers on turned on. And when you drive a truck, it feels like you're driving a truck. It doesn't feel like I'm driving like a fast car. Like when you look at the truck driver, American Dream, it feels like you're driving a fast, it feels like a golf cart. Like I'm driving a golf cart, you know? Super lightweight, super fast golf cart. This feels like a heavy truck that has a heavy cargo behind it, you know. I'm so glad that I picked it up, Brendan, because I knew something was wrong there. And when I was reading those reviews, I was like, this can't be right, man. And the part of me was like, well, why so many people are writing negative reviews, man? Something has to be wrong here. And long and behold, they were not, honestly, they were not being fair. Guys, all of you on a Steam, the game, it's only $20.50. And you get an extra DLC for $3 with a discount. I think you guys are being unfair. I mean, it's only $20 for crying out loud. $20.50. I mean, when you compare this to a $60 truck driver American Dream, are you kidding me? There is no comparison. This is pretty darn good, man. For what these guys have achieved here. But it has a room for the improvement. And that's what Mikhail says. I said, we're not done with this game. We're not done. We got a lot of stuff to work on it. And $20.50, it's a small fee to pay. When you look what's out there and how much they're charging for the other games. Thank you, Brendan. Appreciate it. I knew something was off. Part of me didn't want to believe it. When I made the video, I was like, well, this can't be real. I was like, really? What really caught me off guard, Brendan, was there were so many negative reviews. I was like, really? Can't be that bad. Not after the playtest that we played 7 days ago. I was like, can't be that bad. Hey, look, you get a heavy rain with a little bit of fog during the summer. Love it. How cool is that? I agree, Mamba. You said it, brother. You know, you can't satisfy people with nothing these days, man. They'll bitch and moan about every little thing. I agree. I'm pretty sure they'll find something with Spider-Man 2 as well. First it was the puddles. Remember the puddles? Now it's gonna be, I don't know about the suit. The suit could have been a little bit more detailed. Why is Peter Parker looks like a goofy this, goofy that? I guarantee you'll see. Come Friday, when they release Spider-Man 2, it's gonna be the same thing. Nitpicking about Peter Parker this, Peter Parker that. Spider-Man outfit this, Miles Morales outfit that. Why does Miles Morales look like this, like that? Da 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 da. People will find. I think there's a group of people. They're just looking for something to complain about. Like they're just looking. I almost went through a red light, Jesus. People say the graphics, dude, the graphics are fine, man. I don't see anything wrong with the graphics here, dude. Are you kidding me? Why is the red light? Oh my god, oh, here we go. Well, GeForce now, you get a variety of different games you can play now. And you got that 4080 RTX that sees the deal, man. It's a very powerful GPU. You can play American Truck, Euro Truck, and you can play this. That's 3 trucking games, really good games you can play. And if you have NVIDIA Shield, well, there you go, brother. But NVIDIA Shield, with NVIDIA Shield Pro, you all set. Look at this rain, dude. Look at the visibility, 0 visibility. I like that. Okay, let's stop here for a minute. Just for a little bit. I wanna take a leak. Everybody okay here? Oh. You're welcome, Devin. I love my NVIDIA Shield Pro. There's 2 devices I use, actually 3 devices. I use NVIDIA Shield Pro, I use Amazon Fire Cube, and Apple TV. Those three, that's all I need, man. Let's get the ignition. Oh, we already ignition. We just need a handbrake. Let's get rolling. Oh, he's sleepy. He's got to go to sleep. Hold on. He's got to go to sleep. Hold on. Hold on. Dude, you got to go to sleep. Okay, go to sleep, bro. There you go. He needs 4 hours, not 8 hours. I'm gonna be late. I better hurry up. Oh yeah, the rain looks pretty darn good. Even right now when it's a sunrise. And I think we're on the epic settings. Let me see. Oh yeah, dude, everything's like top-notch quality. Quality, everything epic. Screen resolution thing. Quality, DLSS quality. All good. Everything. Epic. Turn the ignition on. we got a whole ass. We gotta get to this gig. Dashboard lights. Get the Vipers. I gained my first level. Open the trucker tab in the menu and spend your skills. I earned my first skills. Nice. I don't need the lights. We'll turn off the lights. Actually, I should have the lights on. It's a heavy rain. I only encountered one bug, and that was the car spinning in a circle, but I don't see it no more. But other than that, man, this is pretty good. I don't know what people are smoking on the Steam. Some people were saying that there's an issue with the loading time. I don't know. Look, maybe some people had issues. I'm not saying that they didn't. But I can only speak for myself. I have zero issues. People also have to remember it depends on your specs. What kind of specs do you have? Everyone has different specs, you know. Are you using a mechanical hard drive? Are you using an SSD? Or what is your CPU? What is your GPU? What type of memory do you have, etc., etc.? I should try this game with a 3090 Ti, like on an ultra wide screen. So it all depends on the specs, like what kind of specs you have. And I think that's true for the most parts. It's the specs. And it feels like Alaska, dude. When you drive here, like you feel like you're there. It doesn't feel fake, you know? guys are driving real slow, huh? Should I pass them? Alright, let's do it. Oh! Oh, bad idea. Oh, that was a bad idea, dude. That was a dumb idea. I was trying to overtake him. That was a dumb idea. Oh yeah. And not only that, but also the way the truck feels, Nathan. There's certain heaviness when you go up the hill, down the hill. It feels like a real truck. You know, the trucks are not super fast. If they're carrying a lot of stuff, they have a hard time sometimes going up the hill, and they feel heavy. They're not sports cars. They're trucks. They're huge. I think people are I think people are being unfair to this game, in my honest opinion. Oh, I damaged my oh, because of the rain. Oh shit. The rain went inside the cargo. Oh shit. Oh shit. What happened? What the... Dude. I didn't realize. Oh my god. Can you believe that? Dude, that was weird. I didn't realize I was dragging that car with me. Holy shit. Holy crap, dude. That was weird. That was totally... Alright, Mamba. Thank you for being here, man. I really appreciate you. Tomorrow I'm going to continue this with a racing wheel. I want to see how it runs with a racing wheel. But the good news is this. The game is good. There's some minor bugs like cars spinning around, but other than that, I haven't encountered anything major. And this live stream is the proof of that. This live stream is the proof of that. You know, all these individuals who are writing all these negative reviews, why don't you do a live stream like I did? Oh, we all know why. Because then you can't refund that $20. I mean, come on, man. How cheap can you be, man? It's only $20, man. You can't even fill up the gas tank, depending what you're driving. Oh, there's a cop over here. Got a police officer. It's Alaska troopers. Yeah, he's right here. And I know $20 for some people, I know it's... But like... Okay, then... How do you justify paying for other games? 70, 80, 90, 100, right? But you're gonna bash this game? You're gonna bash and shit all over this game? I don't know, I'm just trying to understand what's going on, because it makes no sense to me. And again, I'm speaking for myself. I haven't had any issues personally. I did encounter one bug where the car is spinning, and I understand the complaint for a sensitivity option for the steering wheel. I get that, I understand that, but give me a break, man. Giving this a negative review because they haven't updated the option for a sensitivity steering wheel, that's just, come on, man, you know? That's just some soy boy, soft ass, spoiled shit. Honestly, it's what it is. It's some soy boy, soft ass, spoiled shit. It's what that is. I mean, come on, let's be reasonable, guys. If the game is broken and it's unplayable, then yeah, shit all over it. And you should shit all over it. But that's not the case here, man. The game, it's not broken. And here I am, 4.5 hours, playing it for 4.5 hours. It's not the case. All right, Devin. If you look at the truck driver American Dream, Devin, that's just, man, I can't even, describe how I feel about the truck driver, the American Dream. I tried to look for the vocabulary, certain words to pick and choose from, and still it's not enough for me to express how I feel. Think about this, Devin. After 3 different updates, they made the game worse. Think about that. Kyoto and Soedesco, after 3 different updates since September 26th, they made the game worse with each update. How does that happen, dude? And then they're not saying anything. They're not reaching out to me. They're not reaching out to other people. Clearly, they're not listening to the feedback. They're being arrogant, and yet people paid $60. Same thing here, Kevin. I'll take the minor bugs and a steering sensitivity wheel any day for $20. But imagine how badly I got burnt, Devin, for the truck driver American Dream. $60 near AAA. Bro, we're talking near AAA price for the official AAA games. Near the AAA price. Add additional $10 to AAA. So I paid $60, Devin, for a broken game that doesn't work. And I'm like, I still don't know what to say, bro. I'm still like, how does this happen? I've never seen such incompetence. And again, I understand it's a new studio, Kyoto, from Bulgaria, Sarah City. But come on, man, give me a break. Even me and you, Devin, would have made a better effort to make it better. Dude, in my entire 45 years in video gaming industry, I've never seen such incompetence. maybe there's another game that I can put it next to Truck Driver American Dream, and that would be a Dead Matter. Dead Matter on PC. It's a total disaster. It's supposed to be an open world zombie game that started as a Kickstarter and it turned to be a shit show. They raised $3 million, and the $3 million, they've been working on the game for 7 years, and now they finally have the game on early access after 7 years. And the game, it's a total broken disaster mess. And it's still $40 after the people have helped the developers with $3 million and they donated the money, and after 7 years. So I would put Truck Driver right next to Dead Matter video game. Yeah, they did. They went totally backwards. You got a 50 cc scooter, take 1 gallon, fill it up, $3, 100 miles. Hey, dude, can't go wrong with that. Listen, at least you're not walking. I always tell this to people. At least you're not walking. I don't care if it's a scooter, moped, bicycle. At least you're not walking. Forgot to turn off my windshield wipers. Exactly. But the only difference is, like, Mikhail, the way Mikhail said it, he's the CEO of Road Studios. Even he said, when we made this game, we weren't trying to compete with American Truck and Euro Truck. That was not our intent. What we tried to do in this game, we tried to make something original that is different. And it's original. And it is different. And it is original. And it's not trying to copy American Truck or Euro Truck. And it's doing something different. And I think they have achieved that. But the problem is this, Devin. The issue right now with every trucking game, there's going to be that comparison to the American Truck and Euro Truck from SCS software. It's always going to be there, you know. Oh, but this is nothing like American Truck. This is nothing like the Euro Truck. Let me tell you something. When the American Truck and Euro Truck first started, they had their share of issues. I remember back in 2016. In 2016, when I first started playing American Truck, yes, it was $20, but it has bugs. It had issues. It wasn't, a smooth ride. It had issues. It has its shares of issues and problems. But guess what? Over time, it got better, Devin. Over time, Nathan, it got better. With the patches and updates, and people started getting in touch with developers, started talking to each other on the forums, exchanging ideas, and it started to grow. Slowly but surely it started to grow. There was more interest being gained, and after that interest, more and more people started playing it, and they started getting bigger and bigger. And I think the same can happen here with this game. But people gotta stop having this knee-jerk reaction. Oh, it's not American Truck. Oh, it's not Euro Truck. Yeah, exactly. It's not trying to be American Truck, you know. It's not trying to be a Euro Truck. It's trying to be its own thing. A very unique, original own thing. That's set in Alaska. Yeah, but when you look at, I agree with you. When you look at American Truck in this game, and then you look at Soedesco, and the nerves that they have to charge people $60, only one word comes to mind is the con. Two words: con artist. I don't know how else to call it, man, other than two words. You have to be a con artist to rip people off like that. Let me park here for a minute. I gotta eat something. Right? It's like con artistry. You're right. When you look at this game and the American Truck and Euro Truck, they're all $20. And then you look at Soedesco with Kyoto for $60 plus tax, and the game is broken. That's con artistry, dude. It's a con artistry at its worst. Oh, it's beyond joke. I mean, Nathan, it's just, man, save your $60, bro. Save it for the Spider-Man or something. Trust me. It's bad. I mean, the word bad, that's, Nathan, gotta watch my live streams from yesterday, the day before yesterday. I call it the American Nightmare. And that's really what it is, man. It's just, like, you can't make this stuff up, man. It's just, it's crazy.
The name of that game, it's called Dead Matter. M-A-T-T-E-R. Dead Matter. It's supposed to be this open world zombie game set in British Columbia or Alberta. I think Alberta, Canada. And also, hypothetically, the developers are Canadian as well in Alberta. I think Edmonton or something. Alberta, Edmonton. It's supposed to be set up there. You know, it's a vast forest of Alberta, you know, nature and all these zombies running around. And you're supposed to, like, survive. Supposed to be a looting game. Kind of like a battle royale, but with zombies. And the game turned into a total disaster, man. And they're still charging people $40. $40, man. And the excuses that these developers are making, it just makes you want to vomit, man. It just makes you want to throw up.
Total con artistry, man. Corrupted, incompetent con artistry, man. At its worst. The con artistry at its worst. I don't think they knew anything, dude. They just hired them. They made a merger deal with this company from Bulgaria, Sarah, Bulgaria, and they probably had no experience with trucking. They probably had no. Listen, here's what really drives me crazy. They're claiming that they're using Unreal Engine 5. Nothing for nothing, dude. I know what Unreal Engine 5 can do, even on its worst settings. But my friends, that's not Unreal Engine 5. I don't believe it. Even this is Unreal Engine 4, and it looks a gazillion times better. And this is Unreal Engine 4. They're claiming that they're using Unreal Engine 5. I'm sorry. On that game, no. Trust me, that is not Unreal Engine 5. No way, Jose. No way, Jose. Trust me. No, you should. You should, Devin. Absolutely, man. Do it. They, I think they've seen my videos, but they're not gonna get in touch with me. And there's this one guy, Robert. He's the PR manager for Soedesco, and he seems like a nice guy. But the problem is, he's working for Soedesco. He's the PR guy. He's the, you know, the marketing manager PR for Soedesco. And I get it. His job is to say all the good things about Soedesco's products, and I don't blame that guy. He's just doing his job, you know. That's his job. His job is to say, hey, how awesome every game is from Soedesco. But even he knows, when I watch some of his live streams, even I realized, like, looking at the live stream, even he is like, what the hell happened with this game, dude? This is broken. And but look, it is what it is. I could never work for a company and then lie. I would have to quit, dude. I mean, honestly, I have my principles, dude. I would have to quit. I would have to say, I'm sorry, you know, I can't lie. I know you're gonna pay me this much, and I know some people will do it. They'll lie, you know. Me, I can't do that. I would feel dirty. I would feel sick. I wouldn't feel good that I had to lie and pretend that this game is great. Do some damage control and explain to everybody why it's great. You know, I just couldn't, like, I can't do that, man. And I know there's people out there, they'll do it for the money. You know, I don't hate the player. You know, I understand. I just hate the game, you know. I don't hate the player. I get it. We all play the game. We all sign up for that game. I understand the hustle. You know, you got to make money. You got to live. You got to feed yourself. I get it. But still, I would try to find a better job. Like, hey, man, I can't do this marketing for this crap because this is wrong, dude. You know. Looks like the fuel that I had on here lasted me a long time, huh? Lasted me a good long time. Oh yeah. That was a long trip. That was a long trip, my friend. 4.5 hours. Almost 5 hours. Almost 5 hours. Done deal. Let's turn it off. Turn off the lights. Ladies and gentlemen. There we go. Ignition off. Dashboard lights off. Signal light off. I think we got all the lights. We got everything. Okay. Let's get paid with whatever money we have. Let's get paid. Oh, I gotta put a handbrake on, that's right. Speaking of whatever money I have, I need to see how much money I have. With whatever money I have left. Because remember, I got in a couple of accidents. That was like $1,000. $400 for a fuel. That's about $1,400, $1,500 plus the penalty for being late. So whatever money I have left, I hope I get paid at least decent. Yeah, Dovetail for Train Sim World. I played the first one, the classic one. I played the second one. I played the third one. But I heard that the fourth one, is like an expensive DLC. Like, it's just a copy and paste from what I heard. That they really haven't done anything drastically different. They just pretty much put a number 4 on it, and they, use some American trains up in Union Station up in LA and some other places. It's like in a DLC. It's almost like they're selling you a DLC, bro, from what I heard. It's not like they're selling you a brand new experience. It feels like even the user interface is the same from what I heard. It's like dark blue or something. And from what I have heard, it's like that's exactly what they're selling. An expensive DLC. But I will try it out one of these days. Probably around Thanksgiving on a Black Friday. Dirt cheap. I'm gonna buy it dirt cheap, But I'll definitely try it out for sure. Okay, let's get paid. I got to get paid. Where's the guy? Oh, he's right over here. Hey man, I got to get paid. Man, I need to get paid now. Finish. Okay, I guess I got paid. How much money do I have? $14,000, not bad. I can live with that. He's got another job for me, my man. He's got another job. Rubber Alaskan tire industry. We can do that tomorrow. All right, it's already been almost 5 hours. 4 hours and 45 minutes. I'm gonna go and take a sleep over here. Go up here. For 8 hours. Yeah. Oh, look at that. It's getting dark. Looks like some fog is coming down. Let me see. Yeah, it looks like it. No, it's morning. No, it's evening, right? It's night. Very dark at night. All right, guys. Well, look, man. It's been what? 4 hours and 46 minutes? Almost 5 hours. So within those 4 hours and 47 minutes, nearly 5 hours of me checking it out, I really
I think that people are. I gotta say a few things before I close this 5 hour live stream, and it's gonna be my opinion, obviously. I think people are being on the Steam reviews. They're being unfair. I understand their complaints. Yes, I agree that the steering wheel sensitivity, steering wheel compatibility should be there. I agree. Sensitivity option on the steering, on the controller, I get that. Small minor bugs, I get that, fine. But all of that stuff can be fixed. That's not like something that you like give it a negative review and just never touch it again. The game, it's playable. I only had one minor bug, and I haven't seen it after that, where the cars are spinning around. In terms of wheel, I think this game was really meant to be played on a steering wheel, and they are working on it. They're gonna fix it tomorrow. They're gonna put the patches, updates tomorrow. They're gonna fix that. But people gotta remember, man, this game just got released. Find me a game that was perfect on a release date. I mean, we can go down the laundry list of games in the past that they never were perfectly released in a perfect state. They all had some issues. Every game, even Grand Theft Auto 5, when it was released on the PlayStation 3, had some issues. Right, has some problems that needed to be fixed. They needed to be patched up. There's no such thing as a perfect release. Even Starfield, when it was released, I mean, we can go down the list. Look at Battlefield and that disaster. So this game, it's only $20. It's a small developer, published by the Green Man Movies Games, and the developer, it's Mikhail Kaczynski with Road Studio. They're a small team, and they're pricing this game at the right price for $20.50. I think we need to be reasonable, man. We need to give these guys a chance. Okay, if the game was totally broken, like Truck Driver, The American Dream, and it was unplayable, then yes, you have every right to complain. But this is not Dead Matter. This is not The American Dream, Truck Driver. This is Alaskan Road Truckers, and these guys are listening to the feedback, and they're trying to do the best they can to patch it up and fix it. And even the Ice Roads expansion is coming with a DLC, with a new map area, a wholly new type of challenge, and a secrets to discover. And it's $20.50, man. We're not talking $60. We're not talking $69. So I think those negative reviews, come on, guys. When I first saw those reviews, my thing was like, this has to be terrible. This has to be unplayable. And that's why I went in to try it. Yes, I gave them $20.50. I was like, I'm going to try it. It's only $20.50. Let's see how bad this game is. And then I find out, well, it's good, actually. It's really good. Like I said, yes, sensitivity on the steering wheel and compatibility on the steering wheel, I get that. One minor bug where the cars are spinning, I get that, But everything else, as you can see on this live stream, 5 hours ran pretty good. Nearly 5 hours, 4 hours and 52 minutes, 53 minutes. Ran pretty good. The game didn't crash. It didn't ask me to reinstall the drivers and this and that. So everything's good. Thank you, Nathan. I really appreciate you guys. I enjoyed having conversation with you guys. And yes, we went a little bit off topic. We went to a different direction. But sometimes we do that. You know, I used to have a podcast with Brendan. We used to talk about things like this. But we try to focus mainly on the video games, you know. But sometimes you have to talk about certain things, get it off your chest, you know, talk about the elephant in the room. I had good time, you know, great conversation with you guys, with Nathan and Devin and Mamba and Brendan and everybody else that came in, Steven, Holly, the list goes on and on. If I'm forgetting somebody, I'm sorry. Oh yeah, Dominic, thank you, Dominic, for being here. So tomorrow we're gonna try with the steering wheel, see how the steering wheel is, and Brendan's gonna be also streaming on a Twitch through GeForce Now tomorrow as well. Make sure you go check him out. Fans Are Gamers. Also check out his YouTube channel, Fans Are Gamers, to listen to his vlogs, daily updates on what's going on with developers and this game and other games. All the updates of the games you want to know, Brendan is your guy. He's like the news of gaming. And he brings you that news super fast, super quick. Like you'll have it right away. That's how I find out about this game. That's how I find out about a lot of different games. Because Brendan, he's like a journalist. He gets all the stuff, man, all the news and everything about the games. And, you know, he does a fantastic job on it. So thank you, everybody. And I'll see you tomorrow. And I'll talk to you, Brandon, on Twitter tomorrow morning when I get out. And everybody else, thank you. Appreciate it. Love you all. Be good. Stay safe. And take care of yourself. Take care of your health. Try to be a good person. Try to help those who can't help themselves. And just try to make the best of it in life. And on that note, God bless you all. Be good. Take care. And I'll see you tomorrow. Or if you want, Brandon, you can leave a link to your Twitter and to your YouTube channel so they can go check it out. If you want, you can put a link down below. So they can find your channel. And I want you guys to follow Brendan. He's got a lot of good stuff on there.
Thank you, Brendan. Everything regarding, like I said, games, news about the games, you're gonna find it there on Brendan's channel. You'll hear it first from Brendan out of everybody else regarding any game, Grand Theft Auto, trucking games, simulators, what have you. Any news on cloud gaming, GeForce, all that stuff, man, you're gonna hear it from Brendan first. All right, thank you, Brendan. Appreciate it. Thank you, everybody, and see you tomorrow. Have a good night. Sweet dreams. You too, Brendan. Talk to you in the morning. Cheers.